Good SWTOR Saturday, everyone. Glad to have you with us on this slightly later start of our Extra Life stream. So we did delay the start for the solar eclipse today, so hopefully you were in an area where you got to go out and see it. Here in Arizona, we had about an 80% version of it, so it was pretty cool. Always encourage people to expand your horizons, go out and try something new. So if you've never seen an eclipse, hopefully you got to see it. If you didn't, there'll be plenty of video online as well. So what is our plan for today? So our big plan is going to be to, obviously we're still working through Galactic Seasons. Galactic Seasons always gives us some different things to do. We're going to tackle that one. That will happen along the way, that'll happen along the way, and that one. Now, some of these, like if we look at the Hut Space one, we have to do 8 missions and defeat 100 enemies. We could probably do that all on one planet, Ossus. But since we have a choice, Darvanis and Ossus are some of the newer content. So I think we're going to run them both, even though we probably won't have to. And then we will do the same thing down here. If you look at this one, Manaan and Runic. Come on, click over. It should change, but this is complete the mission, weekly, daily area Manaan, or weekly, daily area Runic. So you can do one or another. Oftentimes these will be do one of one or two of another if it's simpler. But I think we're just going to do them both. Again, just to add some variety. And then our last one is the Flashpoints. They've been putting this in every week, but just changing the list up. So I'm thinking we're going to do the 2 Ilum ones, the False Emperor and the Battle of Ilum. So I think we'll do those two, just to get a little old school action going on. Those were kind of like the end of the original stories. So in the original game, all the stories had unique class stories through Corellia, and that was kind of level 50. And then you went to Ilum, and you kind of got a bit of a combined story on Ilum, and then those Flashpoints kind of topped that one off. A lot of Malgus action in those. So that's kind of the plan for today. The other two, let's see, this one, affecting 15 things with destructible objects should just happen. And we'll have to do some, like this one here, we'll have to put our companion in tank mode to pick that one up. And this one here, 25 with no companion, we'll just have to put our companion away. Usually I have more done, but if we look at where we're at, I've only completed 2 things towards Galactic Seasons this week. Haven't been playing a lot. 200,000 Conquest and the Reputation one, which I just get in my standard cycles that I log in every day. Alright, I think that covers everything. So let's see, what do we want to start with? Let's pull up, we might go chronological here. I'm going to pop open the story flow chart here. This is a great resource if you have not seen it. So if we look at the original story kind of goes through here and hits right here, right? Battle of Ilum and the False Emperor. Those are the 2 Flashpoints we're going to run. And this is kind of the end of the original game. These are operations and Flashpoints and stuff. And then this was the first expansion. So if we kind of flow along that line, then we should run across. There's Depths of Manaan, but that's just a Flashpoint. I don't think that's the planet. We get into the Revan storyline here. Then we got the chapters. These are the big expansions that we had. Oops, sorry about that. There we go. And then we continue on. There is Ossus. So that became a daily area in Onslaught. And there is Manaan. So I think, where was Darvanis? Darvanis was, I don't know if it's on here. That came out feels later. Like somewhere in here, maybe? There's Onderon, Meksha, Genosis Queen, Echoes of Oblivion, Spirit of Vengeance. Honestly, I don't remember. It was like a daily area and an event. The pirate incursion event introduced that, and I don't remember when that actually popped in. So if we look chronologically, Ilum will be first, so we'll do the flashpoints first. Then I think we'll do Darvanus and Ossus, since they kind of go together anyway. And that'll give us our hut space. And then that'll take us naturally into Manaan and Runic, which are kind of the later planets. So that's the plan. The other thing I forgot to do, I think last week, is I haven't claimed rewards for a while. There we go. So 41. We've got those to claim, those to claim, those to claim. We'll probably get through 65, maybe into somewhere here. So we'll claim those later. I also did off camera. I went and spent some of my Galactic Seasons tokens because I was getting close to a cap there. That way we got room to collect our new stuff. All right. I believe all 4 flashpoints are available. Oh, hey, Darth Hinton. Good to have you with us. Yeah, it's interesting. It's the Malgus storyline. The Flashpoint won't do a ton of story. We'll go to Ilum and see if I can replay the story or not. It might let me. I can't remember. The cool thing about all the Flashpoints for today, and if we have time, we'll go do the other ones as well, is if you look here, we've got Battle of Ilum and False Emperor in our list. And we've also got Shrine of Silence is one, and was it the Anathema Conspiracy? Hold on, we have to look again. Flashpoints. False Emperor. Oh, Legacy of the Rakata. I believe that's also in this list. There it is. Absolutely. Thank you. One of my more supportive donors. So yeah, all these will give us either the Battle Droid or a story mode version. So we can blast through these. Okay. So let's do these in order. Let me make sure that I don't mess this up. Battle of Ilum was first. False Emperor was second. We're going to go ahead and travel to Ilum. Because if I can... Sometimes the stories will reset. And if we can play through the story, then I'll let you guys see the story part. Once you do the story the first time, then they just become daily content. You can run these... I can run them over and over and over again if you want. I've run these quite a few times. So for today, I chose my GSI armor, which is... I think it started as an event. It's a daily thing that you can run from planet to planet to... earn reputation with this faction. So, all right, don't see any. Oh, that's actually promising, but it also means I might not be able to get to the story. We'll see here. We'll go down to the planet and take a look. So Ilum very frozen. If you are into the lore of Star Wars, so this is Ilum. Up here, there's a lot of crystal caves and stuff like that. This is where Jedi came to get their kyber crystals in order to create their lightsabers. In the... Oh, which one is it? One of the 3 new movies. Is it the first one? Force Awakens? Whichever one where they blow up a whole bunch of planets with that Starkiller base... that's actually the planet Ilum. So they take this planet and create essentially the new Death Star out of the planet itself. and blow up a whole bunch of planets. So there's a tie. Now, obviously, the Old Republic that we're playing is 6,500 some years before all that happened. So the planet is safe for us. Yeah, it's... did you go outside and see the eclipse today? That's what we were doing earlier. So we delayed the stream a little bit. Okay. So it doesn't look like... So right here... Yeah, I think I'd have to redo the whole planet in order to get into these.
The stealth fighter is primed and ready for departure. Captain Kantaros will...
Let's see.
Good, you're here. Captain Kantaros is eager to depart. I'm afraid Republic defenses are struggling to hold against Darth Malgus' invasion. Do be careful.
Okay, yeah. So, if you play through the planet Ilum, Ilum itself has its own story arc. Let's get back outside here. So you can see there's missions. Let's see, you fight down here, you fight up here. I can't remember all of it. But basically you get to the end where, Malgus has collected a whole bunch of crystals to create these stealth fighters, and he's trying to become the new emperor of the Sith Empire. So that's to catch you up to the story. Let's talk about my armor a little bit, and then we'll jump in. My head cannon on this armor, if you look at it, it's a pretty crazy looking set of armor. I'm not sure about this whole piece here. I like this for bounty hunters. You notice it has a lot of tubing and stuff, and the bounty hunter animation set is very fire driven. Oh yeah, it was about, for here it was about 80%. Hey Creed, nice to see you. Did you get out and see the eclipse this morning? So yeah, Arizona, it was about 80% eclipse. So we went out and had the polarized glasses, went and looked at it and stuff like that. Always encourage gamers to go outside every once in a while. So yeah, we delayed the start a bit. So this is very, it's got all these tubings and stuff like that. So the bounty hunter skill set's very fire driven. My headcanon for this character is he's got this crazy backpack, right? And again, I think you can make a good case for it being a flame thing, but also I carry this giant assault cannon. So my headcanon for this is like, all of this is an ammo creation system that keeps this monster of a gun fed. And this one's huge. Like, even opened up, it's huge, but if you put it on your back, I mean, you can see how just absolutely giant it is. This is one, actually, this is the wrong thing. Here we go. This is the Kingpin's assault cannon. So this came from the first year of the Nightlife event, is where you get this. You can buy it with tokens. Which tokens are they? Let's see if I can remember. Let's see, currency. PvP game, notes reflection. I think they are... Yeah, I can't remember. It's one of these. It's not the chips. Yeah, I don't remember. Golden certificates, I think, is the one that you can buy that gun with. So. All right. Well, since this didn't work, let's go ahead and pop back up to our stronghold, and then we will go ahead and start the Battle of Ilum. Let's see, let's catch up on chat here. Everything's going pretty well. We're kind of prepping up for November 4th. November 4th is the Extra Life game day. We're going to try to do a huge push to raise some money on that day. My goal right now is to do 24 straight hours, stream from midnight to midnight. Midnight Friday night to midnight Saturday night. We'll see if that all works out. Yeah, if you've never seen an eclipse before, it is really cool. Now, unfortunately, we were, like I said, about 80%. So that's the other thing. I got the earworm of Johnny Cash's Ring of Fire in my head, and I've been singing it to myself all morning because this is called a Ring of Fire eclipse, which means the moon was too close or too far. I don't know. But it doesn't cover the whole sun. So if you're in the full eclipse, the moon sits inside the sun, so there's a ring of sun around the moon that creates the ring of fire. We had, like I said, about an 80%, so it made it in. So we got kind of a crescent ring of fire here in Arizona because we weren't quite in the direct paths. Yeah, they're pretty cool. If you want to completely nerd out, like they make glasses you can get, and we had those. But interesting enough, if you find a 5 1/4 inch floppy disk, the disk on the inside itself filters out all of that light. So if you look through the little slot of the disk itself, you can see the eclipse, and it's like a dark red versus the yellow that the glasses give you. I'm sure it's safe. I wouldn't look at it too long, but yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I wouldn't stare at the sun too long without glasses. That's what I'm hoping. Because this, I've been a little slower this year. I still stream every weekend. Let's go ahead and get this started while we're chatting. But I haven't been pushing the donations hard this year. So we've got some money to make up. Let's see. So we want Battle of Ilum as our first one. And then we'll do the False Emperor second. We fight Malgus in that one, so. But if we make a nice big push towards our goal on that 24-hour stream, I think we'll be okay. I mean, we've done okay. We're at 860 for the year. Year one we did 1377, I think. Whoa, I just sat down because I pressed the wrong key. Last year we did 2600, 2630, something like that. So I'm hoping to hit 3,000 this year. I want to keep making more and more, but we'll see what happens. All right, let's watch some story.
She's a beaut, isn't she? Modified CEC attack model, straight from the Supreme Commander's personal collection. We'll ride her in close, but I'll have to drop you when the anti-air gets thick. From there, I'll stay in touch and provide air cover.
What's between us and one of Malgus' stealth ships?
It isn't pretty. Malgus' stealth fighters are locked in Fort Barrow. The base is shielded, so you'll have to push through the invading army to get inside. Strap in and hold tight. Let's show Darth Malgus who he's messing with.
Let's show him. Oh, Darth, and I have no doubt that you have hundreds of 5 1/4 inch floppies. No surprises there. You're a worse tech hoarder than I am. All right, welcome to the Battle of Ilum. It should give me a droid. Is it going to? It is. Awesome. Camera's being a little funky today. If it keeps doing that, we might reboot the game. We'll see. We'll get through this flashpoint first.
Open for business. Have a safe and pleasant stay.
All right, so game mechanics time. We have a mission in here, or a thing here. Defeat non-player enemies without the aid of companions. Now it's plural. So here's what we're going to test. You can have one companion at any time, right? So there's Zoom, and she's my companion right now. But I also have this combat droid, but it's not truly a companion, right? Like it's not showing up in my companion list. So we're going to test here. I'm going to go ahead and dismiss Zoom and run with just the droid. And if I pick up these 25 doing this, it'll be nice and easy. Now, if that doesn't work, doing 25 fights without a companion is cakewalk. You just go to a low-level planet and kill things. And if this doesn't work, it did not. So they're counting the combat droid as a companion. So it's interesting. You know, as a game developer, you have to decide and make a decision on, you know, what's legal and what's not. So I was curious that pluralization of companions. I was wondering if it was going to be this way or not. All right, we'll get Zoom back. Actually, we'll probably pull something else. Let's pull, we need somebody who we think would be an awesome DPS. Because our droid will heal for us. The combat droid will. Let's see. I'm thinking M1. Oh, HK. HK is definitely, you know, an assassin droid for your DPS. Yeah, let's run with HK. I don't know if I've run with HK on this guy for a while. Alright, switch him over to damage. Oh, you know what? We are going to knock the other one out, though. Oops, sorry. Sorry, HK. I'm going to... click in the right spot. We're going to switch him to tank because we do have this one, which is defeat 100 non-player enemies with the companion in the tank role. And since our combat droid will heal for us, we now have a tank, a healer, and a DPS. We got the Holy Trinity running a Flashpoint just the way the developers intended. And we're going to go through lots of enemies, so... Oh, is that not working? Interesting. So maybe these are... I wonder if these are not working in the Flashpoint? Or, let's see, can I dismiss... I can dismiss the combat droid. Alright. We're testing for science. Let's see what this does. Yeah, that did not work. Okay, it'll be faster with him in DPS mode anyway. But. I do like some of HK's wording. Okay, now let's do one more test here.
Powering down.
Let's dismiss this companion altogether. So now we have no companions. Not the best way to run a Flashpoint, but we can survive this one encounter. Yeah, none of these are ticking. So it's interesting. So maybe there is something about Flashpoints, or at least story mode Flashpoints, that they're like, hey, you can't come in here and do that easy. We want you to actually play the game. Alright, let's get everything back.
Systems online.
And we'll put HK back into DPS, and we will face roll this Flashpoint. Because now him and I will both be doing DPS. And the combat droid, and the reason they put the combat droid in from a gameplay standpoint, is it actually gives players who maybe don't have good groups or a lot of friends to play with, the ability to run some of this content essentially solo. So, you know, this is a story mode, so the combat's easier. Also, that combat droid itself is just an absolute beast. It'll DPS, it'll tank, it'll do just about anything, right? Like if I send it, so here's a group encounter. Yeah, there's something funky with the camera today. We've got a strong and it looks like 2 normals. So I'm gonna put my companion in.
With pleasure, Master.
I think, let's see if the combat droid will attack if I just get shot at. I might have to take a shot. Oh, there you go. Okay, so we're just gonna back away. And so the combat droid is now soloing this encounter, right? Let's go ahead and move some of this stuff out of the way. Oh, come on. The interface does this sometimes where it layers these things up, and yeah, it's not gonna let me change it. Now, this wouldn't be the fastest way to do this content, but he will eventually kill them. You can see his health's going down, so then he held himself back up. Now, I have no control, so I can't tell him which one to attack like I do my companion. You know, this companion, I can manually make these attacks happen. I can make him focus target on a certain one. Combat droid just does his own thing, right? So, like right now, it looks like, okay, he did switch over to the lowest difficulty, which is a normal tactic. If you're running group content, usually you want your group to kill from what we call weak to strong. So you kill the weakest guys first, and then you kill the stronger guys second. what that does for you is, like, so you notice there were 4 guys in this this little encounter. Well, if you killed this strong first, let's say it takes you a minute to kill the strong, but only 30 seconds to kill the weaker guys. Well, you're being attacked by 4 people for that full minute while you are attacking the strong. But if you attack the weaker guys, you're attacked for 30 seconds by 4, 30 seconds by 3. So in that first minute, you've actually gotten your group size down to only 2 attacking you, which means less incoming damage, makes it better on your healers and stuff like that. So that's the general theory behind that. Now, depending on what you're doing, I don't want to get too far away. I might screw him up. But depending on what you're doing, if, you know, there might be certain encounters where you don't follow that, because there's a certain enemy that has some special ability that's worse, and you want to get him eliminated first. So there are some exceptions. All right, we'll bring our companion back in here. But for the most part, you'll see that as a general rule of thumb. And then some groups will actually mark targets, and you attack them in a certain order. So like if I come in here for this enemy, oh, can I not do it? Okay, I might be able to do it on myself. It might be because I'm not in a group. Yeah, I think it's because I'm not in a group. But a thing will pop up here, and you'll have target markers like a star, a gear, a lightning bolt, a lightsaber, you know, things like that. So some groups will have a kill order based off the markings. The other thing that a lot of groups will do is kill in a relative order as well. So we do the weak from strong thing. Holy cow, the camera is swinging about. Alright. After this flashpoint, I think we're going to go ahead and we'll probably just jump out of the game and reload, because there's something acting a little funky. So next time I find an encounter that has the situation I'm looking for, we will jump into that. Alright, this is our first boss. We'll go ahead and fight this. He does have ads, I believe. But maybe that encounter up there, we might be able to do the other theory. So we're only going to probably get one wave here. Yeah. Oh, we got the second wave to come in. Nice. Come in, come in, come in. Not quite how that was supposed to go. That was way easier. Okay. So let's say we come up on this encounter, right? We've got 2 strongs and a weak. So the kill order would be kill the weak guy first. Let's pretend he's ranged and he stayed there. So now we've got these 2 guys shooting at our tank. Then what we would do is our DPS would say, okay, we've got 2 guys of equal difficulty. We'll kill from left to right, right? So, you know, let's pretend this was an enemy and this was an enemy as well. I have a normal here, a normal here, and normal here. We'll start killing our normals. We'll kill this one first, this one second, this one third. Then we go to the next difficulty level. We kill this one first, this one second. So that's, if you ever see people talking about, you know, running group content and kill orders. Oh, I didn't even see that guy back there. That's what they're talking about. Now, obviously, I'm playing this solo, so it doesn't really matter. But that's, unfortunately, the toxicity of gamers. They'll sometimes get upset if you don't do things in the way it's supposed to be done, which is bogus crap, but I get frustrated with it. I was just on Facebook yesterday. I'm in a SWTOR group, and somebody was posting like, hey, you know, I'm having these questions about gearing and stuff like that, and he had interacted with a different community, and they all just flamed the crap out of him for asking questions about, you know, as a brand new player trying to figure out how to play the game. And I get frustrated with that for 2 reasons. One, it's just not nice, but 2, why? I love this game. Why would I flame a new player who wants to come in and keep this game running? Like, why would I drive that player away? You know, from a pure selfish standpoint, I want more players in the game so that the game keeps playing. And I haven't been paying attention to chat. Let's catch up here. Yeah, 24 hours. Okay, yep, nothing new in the chat. I didn't think I saw anything. I'm not sure how many 5 1/4s I have left. I've got boxes of 3 1/2s from way back. Probably have a few 5 1/4s, but I think I've purged most of those. Although I do have one 5 1/4 on the shelf behind me that is completely blank. It's like a brand new, never used, doesn't even have labels on it. It's like pure, that I keep just as a reminder. Okay, so again, we'll kill the normals first. We'll kill the strong second. We'll kill the elite third. Now, I'm just killing everything. Also doing all the bonus missions. If you want to speed run this, and this is the other thing you'll run into if you're playing in groups, is some of them might skip some of the things that I'm doing. They just want to complete the Flashpoint because they want to get the dailies and weeklies done. And there's nothing wrong with that playstyle. I've done it before myself. The thing you have to, I think, be conscious of is just make sure that the group agrees to it, right? Talk about that ahead of time. The Extra Life overlay is supposed to, maybe it just hasn't picked it up yet. So thanks, Darth Hinton. Always appreciate the donations.
It's the only way inside Fort Barrow.
Let's check OBS here. It was supposed to play the advanced audio properties. Extra Life overlay is set. Yeah, it's set for the stream. Control, show, read access. Yeah, everything looks right. I'm gonna have to play around with that. Unfortunately, it's hard to test because control audio via OBS. Yeah, it's on. Because I can only do it when somebody donates, so it's harder to. Extra Life overlay active. Okay. Well, that kind of sucks. I was hoping that it was going to read out your message. Let's see. I'll manually read it though. May this donation serve as a token of our admiration for the battles they face and the victories they achieve every day. In darkness, light. Oh, in darkness, light can emerge. Oh, you're going positive, Darthin. That's way too light side for you.
Encounter protection services online.
Who's attacking us?
Dead. Target has achieved deadness.
Alright, let's go over. We need one more of these guns, and then I think we've completed that.
+1.
What's the other thing? Oh, we're on stage 2 of that one. We only need 7 more guys, so let's cut through. We'll kill these down here. And then the next boss fight is right up here. But we should hit our 7 by the time we get to that. Then I think we collect something in the caves afterwards. Okay, yeah, we destroy crystal mining supplies. Yep. Okay, so we don't really need anything else out here. There's other guns. If we didn't get enough of those or you missed one, you can click on those. Hey, Kyler. Well, you didn't miss much because I didn't start until noon today. So we're only a half hour in. We delayed so that we could go watch the eclipse.
I am Chieftain Velasu Grey, uniter of the Kalish tribes and destroyer.
Okay, so
of
on
the
this
Republic.
fight, these turrets are going to pop up here eventually.
From you.
There they are. So usually it's your DPS job to clean this stuff up so that it doesn't overwhelm your tank. So we'll do that while our combat droid just does his own little thing over there. So we'll get these taken care of.
I have shamed you.
Oh, we killed one of the bosses while we're doing that. So yeah, we just got started. So we'll probably go till, we'll see, 4-ish today. Like honestly, with the stuff I need to do, I could probably get done pretty quick. But I think we're going to double up on some of these just to give us more stuff to do. Alright, we're into the crystal mines. So like I said, the lore of the planet is, you know, these crystals will do a couple of things. You can use them for lightsabers. In the story here, they're used to create the stealth technology for Malgus's fleet, which is what we're trying to stop him from doing.
Dead.
Alright. We'll kill the normal over there. He'll tank up the strongs. Alright, I don't think there's any crystals in this section of the mine that we need to... It's a clickable thing, if I remember right. What's it say? Destroy the crystal mining supplies. Okay, I think they're boxes. But I think they come a little bit later. So if you hadn't hit your kill total here, you know, this still gives you some time to do that. Okay, so I'm making a little exception here in that, you know, we're just area attacking because they're all grouped up. As a DPS, this can be very effective as long as your tank knows it's happening. If your tank is concentrating on a single enemy and you pull aggro of that whole group with your range or your area effect DPS like that, and they all start attacking you, your tank has to be prepared to taunt back, and your healer has to be prepared to keep you alive. You can upset some groups if you do that. Now again, obviously in my situation here, I'm just solo, so it doesn't matter. But be nice to your tanks and healers. That's all I'm saying. So what I like to try to do, if we have something that's melee like that, try to position them so you can get, you know, more things into your area effect. Now my area effect circle is pretty small. There's other classes that have a way bigger version, which I don't have. I don't think it's here. We'll check, but there's a hidden area. There's one of the supply boxes. Get that. Hope I might have missed a couple. Can't remember. Now we're doing that as well because that'll unlock the bonus boss, so we'll get to do the bonus boss. Yeah, I think it's in the next. Oh nope. Okay, this is a hidden area. So you'll notice that we're leaving the map, right? So the map doesn't even mark this section out. This is kind of fun. We'll call it visual storytelling. So if you're a level designer, you know, obviously there's a cave here, but we get back here and we get 3 boxes, which is kind of nice. So we're going to grab these first. No enemies. But then we have this little scene. Yeah, the game's a little stuttery right now. I'm not sure what's going on. What's the ping like? Ping's okay. So obviously something has happened here. We got your classic. This dude looks like he's had some issues. He's kind of all frozen-y. The Tauntaun looks to be in better shape. He's not as frozen. But not alive either. Would have been interesting Easter eggy, you know. Hey, move, guys, move out of the way. If they had had a cut, not a lightsaber cut per se, but you know, like they had cut the Tauntaun open, like Empire Strikes Back, to try to stay warm or something like that. I don't see a campfire or anything like that, but so there's some developer built this special hidden area. Some developer placed these two things down. Now the game power gamer in me is like, cool, 3 free boxes towards this. That's awesome. But there's story here. So it's a visual storytelling, right? It is, let's show something that just gives the players something to think about. All right, back out we go. Now let's check also. These are very purple crystals. Are they purple when we get outside of the secret area or not? They're purple here. Yeah, I don't think there's a change there. Like another potential, you know, thing that you could do is make the crystals back in there a different color. That way they, you know, it's like, ooh, this was a high, you know, high density crystal or something like that, even if it was a darker purple. Now, the flip side of that as a developer is you have now introduced potentially new assets into the conversation as well, depending on how your asset creation was taking place. If these crystals can be like you just apply a different shader to them to change their color, then you don't have to necessarily make new ones. It's a pretty cheap thing to do to add some variety. If you have to completely model, texture, and change everything to get that effect, I don't know. So here, like these crystals are white, right? So they can obviously do it. So it just kind of depends. What's your return on investment for something like that? Yeah, it is a little stuttery. So could be on the server. I'm not sure. All of the stuff on my side looks okay, but I think there's a box down here as well. I don't think you need these. I think there's enough in the next area that it's not a big deal, but we're here exploring. So same thing here, right? There's a story here. We're seeing some cages. We're seeing a whole bunch of these kind of animals. The names of the guys, they're Beastmasters. So they are, you know, taking care of these guys. So you don't just willy-nilly place things into the level. You know, so you've got these beast cages, which makes sense because there's a bunch of beasts down here. Some more up here. You got a little generator. You got a light. You know, all this kind of stuff has a purpose. You could have put any enemy back here, right? But making them all support each other makes sense. Alright, what are we at? At 6, I think it's 6. Let's move on. I think there's more in the next area. Now, if you are working on something like this and you miss something, most of the time you can go back and get it. It just takes extra time. Alright, so this next fight is kind of a mini boss fight. I wouldn't even call it a true boss fight. So we're gonna dot up the champion there, and then we'll kill the elite. Because again, same thing. We'll fight weak to strong. And now he's already taken 10% damage. And it just gives us a head start on him. Again, if you're running with a real group, make sure the group is aware of what you're doing. You don't want to dot up an enemy and move to another enemy, and then as a DPS, that guy's attacking you while the tank's dealing with something else. Is the difference between running in a what we call a pug, a pickup group, versus people you know. When you run with people you know, you tend to get certain patterns or certain ways of playing, and it's just almost unspoken. It becomes unspoken. Right? You're just like, nah, we just do things this way. Alright, are there any other boxes out here? Don't see any. There might be a spawn that hits here, if I remember right. This little ship comes in, lands, drops off some troops. And they're all standing together. How nice of them. Could probably skip that if you were quick enough. Alright, that's 8. We'll grab this one. See if we can avoid that guy. Alright, let's see if what I'm going to want to try here is possible. Kind of slide up here and drop down back here. We can avoid... Oh, my camera turned me around, or one of the droids might have done it, but I think you can avoid this fight if you want to. Combat droid might have got a little carried away there. No biggie. Alright, we are to our next boss fight. I think this is also a wave spawner, if I remember right. We'll see. I heard a hut. For the clan, for the new empire. Was that dude? What are you? You look humanish. Alright, there's the wave spawn. Oh no, he's not. He's whatever species Tanovic is. I don't remember off the top of my head. So the mechanics of this one are interesting. I'll give the developers credit. So he attacks, he creates an ad spawn, and then usually a knockback's gonna come here. I thought. Let's get these. That was a little bugged. So my memory is you get a wave spawn, and then he knocks you back so that you can't group them up as easy. Just making it a little bit harder. There's the knockback. There you go. So again, the order that, you know, the AI or the NPC is doing their things in can also contribute to the difficulty of the fight. So for this one, if you're all melee and you're all stacked up on the boss, and he spawns the ads, and then everybody gets knocked back, they all have to reposition, right? And it just makes the encounter a little bit different. I'm ranged, so I can just stand back here and stay out of the way. Alright, what do we need? We need one more box. I hope there's one more farther in. There's one right there. We're going to grab it just to be sure. Since I haven't done this in a while, I don't remember if there are more further in. There probably are. Most of the time, whatever your bonus mission stuff is, they're going to give you plenty of opportunity to get it done. So like if it's collect 10, there might be 20 of those, you know, that way if you miss a few. Now sometimes not, sometimes it's really tight and you have to get them all, but most of the time you're okay. Alright, same thing, we're gonna skip as much of this stuff as we can now.
The base is shielded. Knock out the generators and we'll cause some damage.
And then if you look over here to the bottom, this is the bonus boss. So this is skippable. You don't have to do this if you don't want. But for completeness, we're going to go ahead and go in there. Now, historically, in this game, bonus bosses are some of the hardest content. Also, if you're running with pickup groups, many groups skip the bonus bosses. Like I said, they're just trying to get their daily done. And the longer it takes them to move on to the next one. So, as those kind of things that check with the group before you commit to the, you know, don't get this far in and be like, hey, I want to do the bonus boss. And nobody else wants to do it. Alright, let's get crazy here. Grab that group. Grab this group. We'll bring them all back here. See if I can get our combat droid killed. I'm taking some damage. So that's because I have area attacked, right? Making it harder on the tank to keep control. Oh, I missed a group. That's too bad. Might have got too far away. When I went over and attacked that group, I might have jumped out of aggro range. Thought I got them all. Alright, so usually in this kind of a situation, we're going to clear out these spawns because when we spawn the boss, let's say things go awry and we have to run, we don't want to pick up those other spawns. So kill them now before things get too hairy. That way they don't become a problem later. That's a general rule of thumb. If you really know the fight, you might not do that. Yeah, he has a knockback. So I'm going to wedge myself right back here. I believe he has a knockback anyway. So if we get knocked back, we just get knocked into this wall. And we can keep fighting. Now again, I'm ranged, so there's the knockback right there. Oh, then we got swiped. So if you have something like that, if you can get yourself into a spot where you get knocked side to side, like this little V here, that can be effective to keep you from getting knocked from side to side as well. Now, if you are playing in a group, your tank might stand here, and then all of your DPS, I don't know if I can get my camera out far enough. Not really. All of your DPS and healers would stand behind him. So then you're not hit by the conal attack or anything like that. So our combat droid has taunted at some point and pulled aggro off of us, but it's just his job. Oh, the droid's got aggro again. So see, I'm not taking any of that damage because he was facing the other way, which is definitely nice. Alright, that's the bonus boss. Onward and upward. So back out of the cave, across the bridge. I think we're down to the last fight. The last boss fight anyway. We'll have to fight our way there. Now obviously, if you have stealth abilities, there are definitely parts of this you can skip. And sometimes you'll see stealth runs as well, where there's like, nope, we're not fighting anything. We're just going to stealth our way to the boss to boss. As long as they don't have detectors, that can work. Alright, the order I like to grab these in. I like this one first down here. Here's another guy hiding back there. We'll let our team kill that while we blow up the thing. I think these are the shields. Yeah, shield generators. Then I come all the way back over here to the back. Don't fight these guys. Don't fight those guys. Get a couple ads to spawn here in the back. Now this might... Combat droid might screw this up. We'll see. We're going to sneak around here so we don't have to fight that group. Get our third one back here. Then we're going to pop this one. So now we're ready for the next stage, which is to go into this section.
Coming in for a bombing run.
They conveniently put a couple boxes here. So look at my companions. Right, I'm going to jump up here. They ran through the group and pulled aggro. So I could have probably dismissed them both. If you're all players, though, you know, if everybody makes that jump, you wouldn't have to fight this group here. And we might even pick up the walking droid there. We'll see. He appears to have joined the fight. Alright. We'll take them all.
Kill counter.
So, basically, if you skip these guys, you can see how long it took us to fight them. We could have skipped that whole fight. I think we can go around that guy. Let's see here. Oh, no, 2 bosses left. Nope, I guess we can't. I think my droids, my droid and my companion are messing some of the skips up. So let's talk a little bit about pathfinding. So, oftentimes the game will have what's called a navigable mesh, where places that our companions are allowed to walk. Also, they will have like a spider web of nodes that they walk to. So if I walk down here, the center, right, my 2 companions follow me pretty much in there. They're calculating their route. Let's see. I think this one has a weird nav issue. Let's see if I can get it to happen. So we're going to walk just straight to this corner. Not too bad. Oh, there it is. There it is, right there. Okay. So watch as I cross this threshold what my companions do. So, their navigatable area, like I can slip through here, right? But they have a pathfinding issue here. So there's something going on here. It's one of 2 things. Either on the ground here, there is something, looks like it's right there. Let's back up just a little bit. So there's something right here that either there's not a node, so they might be walking over to a nav node over there, or the nav mesh in this area right here has a gap in it. So like, we'll just use the geometry here. So like right here, like this is a navigatable section. This is not. This is. So when I cross over, the companions can't. It's like that's essentially a wall to them. And so they have to go out to get around this invisible wall to get back to me. And so what happened there is our NPC was standing here. I walked here. If they would have followed me, we would have skipped him. But because they walked over here, they got within aggro range and kicked that off. I doubt they did this on purpose to force you to make that fight, because these are designed to be played by all players, not companions. Now let's see if it's that way on the other side. Let's come over here. Yeah, it's that way over here as well. So it might be that they just have created a nav node here in the center of the door. This, like, if you are continuing in this direction, make sure you go through here so you don't get hung up on geometry or something. But anyway, so there you go. Live game development. You can see what's going on now. I don't know if I can test this. It'll be harder to test with NPCs, but you know what? Let's do this. I'm going to dismiss him.
You insist.
Let's dismiss him. I see this guy is holding a sword. I'm going to pull him back here. And let's see if he has to do the same thing. Okay, so if I was just fighting this guy, I could completely exploit this by just forcing him to run back and forth and just keep shooting. I'm about to die. That's all right. It's just credits. But you could see how, you know, if you are a player... Oh, we have to go... I'm not sure how far back this is going to put us. Ugh. Way farther than I wanted to be. Oh, well, it was worth it. Actually, you know what? To get there, we're just going to... We'll turn off our combat droid, and because I'm on my speeder, my companion goes away. And so this will allow us to skip pretty much anything that would happen. So anyway, in the fight there, you could see that because he was a melee, he has to get within range of me. But because I was going over that navigation issue there, he couldn't. He had to keep walking back and forth. So I could have just worked my way back and forth, kept him moving. He never hits me, and then I win the fight. Now, all the other guys were ranged, so it didn't work for them. But all right, let's get our full team in place here. The other thing that we're going to do, so in an attack order here, while they happen to be the weakest as well, even if they weren't, sometimes you want to take the medic out first. So we're going to put our companion on the medic as well, get him taken care of. Then we've got 2 strongs, so we're going to knock them out. Oftentimes in this game anyway, strongs, while not as defensive, put out a lot of damage. So it's often a good idea to get them taken out. Like, they'll do more damage than this elite. The elite will stay alive longer because he's got more health, but not always, but you'll see that. Alright, we're going to dot up the champion there, so we've got a dot ticking, plus the companion. Actually, I don't think I didn't target my companion, so he's been working on him as well. So. Alright, this will lead us to the final boss. Alright, so we came through that door. Oops, sorry, back there. Let's see if this door does the same thing. Yep. So it could be also the modular geometry has the navigation hook to it. So they're all going to be the same. We got another door up here, I think. And it looks so like similar geometry. Oh, no. So this door, right? So this is different. So if we come back here. Okay, so this door has an even side. So that's one piece of geometry that is the same as the previous door. Whereas this door is different. So this is different geometry. And it's been set up differently. Right? My companions can navigate just fine anywhere on this. Little details. Alright, I think we can skip through some of these guys. Yeah, we can skip that. I think we have to fight a group here at the door. But
Imperial attack wing by himself. Blast, lost him. He's headed for the base. 1,000 credits says that's Malgus's right-hand man. Careful down there.
alright, cool. We are at the final boss.
I foresaw your coming, but I hoped we had more time.
Why is a Voss in the middle of Darth Malgus's invasion?
My family has come to assist me.
We haven't
That
got to
is
Malgus
enough, my
yet.
dear. So this is the Major from Havoc Squad. Emperor Malgus thought you might have...
So that line would be
invasion.
different depending on which class you're playing.
As we speak, my assassin is delivering a message to your Republic War Council.
That
You have
only really
failed.
matters if you're doing the original story. In this one, we won't see anything because of this, but there is a whole conversation and cutscene back at base that's linked to that particular piece.
What treachery is your assassin up to?
Simply put, it is unwise to gather your top leaders in one vulnerable location. Wouldn't you agree, my dear?
Yes.
So succinct. One of the Voss's many virtues. The Republic wanted only to tap their power. But Emperor Malgus respected the Voss's strength and invited them to join his new order.
The Voss have agreed to join Darth Malgus?
We have no consensus. Few Voss followed Darth Seravan here. The others await our word.
Dowser Ko is a mystic. Soon she will experience a vision of Voss prosperity under Emperor Malgus. Then
Yeah,
all
absolutely.
Voss will join us.
As far as the mesh comment,
You fought Darth Seravan.
just as a
and
developer,
marched
you're in
and
control
bowed
of
to
all
the
that.
victor.
In that case, I will fulfill your vision in the name of Emperor Malgus. Dowser Ko, watch as I crush the Republic's scum.
This can be a little bit of a rough fight on the harder levels. He has this move where he disappears and he throws crystals at you out of all these boxes.
Your death, the Voss will join us.
It can be a little rough. I think we'll be okay. Here it comes. Boom, boom, boom. Our companion took a shot. Combat droid's doing all right. The other thing you do have to be a little careful of here
Diplomacy doesn't
is we're going to
permit
push through
much
these phases so
bloodshed.
fast
How I've missed
that we're going to
this.
eat those attacks over and over again. Ooh, combat droid barely healed our... I am going to use my defenses just in case.
Great. You'll
Don't
never
really want to
stop
die
my
on this fight.
assassin from executing your supreme commander.
Alright, droid's keeping up now. But yeah, we're pushing him through his phases so fast that we're taking these big damage spikes over and over again. That would take longer on the harder levels. If my droid would taunt, then he would take the crystals. I keep pulling aggro off the droid. He did guard me, that's good. That'll mitigate some of the damage if it hits me again. Yeah, so see how much less damage I took that time? The droid mitigated some of it because I'm guarded now. And now I'm not guarded. Companion took a shot.
Dowser Ko, I have failed you.
Today,
Darth Seravan forced my hand. His death was regrettable, but necessary.
thank you.
This is Cole Kantaris. Good work taking the stealth fighter, but the attack on the Supreme Commander, it explains their radio silence. I'll get you back there ASAP, but first we need to deal with the rest of Malgus' allies. What's your call?
Spare us, and my people join the Republic.
Kill them all. No, that's obviously not what we're going to do.
Show Malgus' supporters the kindness of the Republic. And Cole, no rough stuff.
Not a problem.
My family thanks you.
I like the
Let's
boss.
hope
Not a
these other
problem.
aliens are just as grateful. Let's hope you can reach the Supreme Commander in time.
What do we get? Oh, we got purple crystal. We have 11 already, but that's okay. Alright. We'll use the exit button. So 1 of 2 flashpoints done. Took a little longer than I thought, but that's okay. Maybe we won't double up on our Galactic Season stuff. We'll see. See if it puts us on Ilum. I think it probably put us on Ilum. Yep. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and quit the game here and just re-log in, see if it clears up that bit of a hiccup that we're having. Which is a little weird. Happens every once in a while, rarely, but I've had it happen before. So we'll get through the loading screens here, put our security key in. And hopefully be back in business. If not, I'll just tolerate it. It just feels, it takes your rhythm off, right? It feels a little bit strange. All right, we're loading back up now. Showdown on Runic. This is a good look at the armor, though. So yeah, like I said, in my headcanon, this is all a reconfigurable system that feeds into this that allows me to make ammo on the fly for my big gun. All right, so that was Battle of Ilum. Next is the False Emperor. This one's actually pretty long as well, so we might not have to double up on the other two. We'll see. We're just going to go in this way. We could probably walk over there. The False Emperor. This was in the original game, this was a pretty wicked fight. They've removed a mechanic from it, I think in all levels, where you had to actually get this special one-use grenade, and then you had to use it to knock Malgus off of a ledge and all kinds of crazy stuff. I think all that's been taken out, though. Now it's just a straight fight. Or a pseudo-straight fight.
I heard what Saravan did. It's just terrible. But worse will happen if we don't stop Malgus soon. Whatever happens out there, I want you to know I'm proud to fight alongside a Republic hero.
Corsair's lucky they recruited you before Havoc Squad could.
That means a lot.
You're welcome, Cole.
Engines are primed. Homing beacon secure. We're good to go. Next stop,
rock and
Darth
roll.
Malgus' space station.
Okay, so story-wise, what we did is we stole the stealth technology. If you recognize that ship, that is the Imperial Agents class ship. But we can stealth now and sneak up on this space station. And so he's harvesting all of these crystals to try to create a stealth fleet. And we're trying to stop him. Don't know if in the original game, when they first built this, if they knew Malgus was going to be such a big part of the game. He ends up being a relatively large part. Alright, there's our combat droid. Hey, let's see what we have for bonus missions here. Oh, I should have killed the medic earlier. So, one thing you do have to be careful of if you do play games like this. Now, if you always play story mode and you don't switch to harder content, it's cool. But if you do switch back and forth, it's easy in these kind of modes to get a little lazy, right? Not do things 100% correctly, and you'll lose some of your muscle memory. You know, it's like, and then you get into harder content and wipe, and you're like, wow, what did I do wrong? It's like, oh yeah, you've just been being lax on your on your skills. Yeah, it still is jumping a bit. That might be a reboot, so we'll do that after. I'm not going to do that during the stream, obviously. That would be a endorsement for running a... Some people will run a second computer to do the streaming. And so they play on one and then stream on the other. So then you could reboot your play system while the other one keeps the stream alive. And
to kill counter.
Don't think anybody here wants to wait for me to reboot, so we'll just deal with it. And I'll reboot after the stream. I was thinking about moving my computer anyway, so that might just give me a reason to do it. I'll shut it off, move it to its new location, and turn it back on. Because I'm going to have to pull the wires and stuff to move it. Alright, so that probably wasn't needed, but we'll go ahead and take out some of those guys so that we're getting our kill counter. Okay, so now if I had aggro here, what I would do is I would run over here so my two melee guys would be standing here, then we could area attack all four of them down. Again, I don't control the combat droid, so he does what he wants. So we just deal with it. I'll help my companion kill that one. There we go. So that was an absolutely horribly sloppy way to do that fight. I was all over the place, wasn't attacking the right guys, but we got through it because we're playing the story mode. Alright, don't think there's anything behind us. Make sure there's no consoles. I think that comes later. Alright, let's work our way in. Now, if you're feeling skippy, there is a little bit of a skip here.
Of technology, the impossible comes to life. We can travel faster than
I don't know if I'll be able to do it. My companions might get mad.
And we can make the visible invisible. So when you see my engineers,
we'll kill the combat droid to do this. If I go to rocket boost, that's a makeable jump right there. And then we'll bring the droid back. So again, you can fight. There's like 2 fights up there, I think. And I don't think there's anything we have to click on up there. There is a computer. I think there's plenty of those farther in. So, but again, if you're not doing the bonus, a lot of people will skip right there, so they don't have to fight this guy. And I think there's another one over there somewhere. Skips are interesting because a lot of them, like, you don't save a lot, but they add up. Like, you know, if you save 10 seconds, but you do that over and over and over again, it does add up. Now, these guys are going to pull us all over the place, I think. Yep, or knock us back. So, HK is attacking the other guy. If I was paying closer attention, I would have put him on him, and we all would have fought him together.
Kill counter.
Alright, let's see if we can pull all these guys together. Oh, somebody's got knocked back. Tricky, tricky. He ran away. There we go. That was a little better.
The Trandoshans' capacity for warfare is remarkable. Your Republic's disinterest in their species led them right into my care. Thank you.
This is a bonus boss, I think. These are just if you want to do them, if I remember right. But oops, going the wrong way. Here we go. That's the other thing about that camera flipping around like that. two things. One, I apologize if you're watching the stream. Is you're like, dude, quit doing that. But also sometimes I get turned around and go the wrong direction. Alright, we'll get the medic first. Oh, we should have done this earlier. There we go. Okay, so that one did work. We got credit for 2 of the blow 'em ups. We can go to Coruscant and get all of those in one click, so I'm not worried about those. If you want, is this a potential skip? I think, yeah. You can jump down there. We do need a kill count, so I don't want to skip too many. We got 2 out of that. Yep, we got 2 of them. One was too far away. Is this what I think you do? Nope. Yeah, you can knock them off the ledge here and probably get kills. There's some places where if you knock them off, they actually go to another area and then come running back at you. Okay, we've gotten all of those, so we're good there. Okay, so the next boss fight's right up here. Really the only thing on this one you have to pay close attention to is positioning. He's got a pretty big knockback, and so if you get too close to the edges, obviously you can get knocked off this bridge. So what you try to do is try to fight vertically here, right? So that if he does knock you around, you get knocked back and forth on the bridge as opposed to side to side. Ooh, our companion's taking some damage. Also, you don't want to get knocked too far in one direction or the other, because that can also, if you get out of range, you could reset the fight.
Just heard from the Supreme Commander. The Republic fleet is on its way.
Can I use these? Yep. Alright, I'll heal up our companion.
The Stealth Armada. These vessels will shape the galaxy on invisible wings.
I don't think there's a bonus thing for those.
The marriage of animal engineering and the Foundry. A few upgrades and the Foundry droids can process a
I think 2 guys are going to jump up here, so we're going to wait.
In record time.
And then we'll pop this. Oh, we'll get credit for more guys. Update. On to the next area. Where are we at? 23. Again, I think there's plenty of guys, but I usually kind of do let's make sure we get all the guys we need, and then we can start skipping them later in the mission if we need to, as opposed to skipping them early and then coming up short. But I'm pretty sure there are going to be plenty. Anything to click on? Don't see anything. I think those 6 things are kind of in the next area. I think we've done everything we need here. Might get 1 out of that. Yeah, I got 2. 10 of 15. I think, are the new things out here? Nope. Okay, so this is the next boss fight. I don't honestly remember the mechanics of this. This one can be rough. So you've got that ship. So that's the bounty hunter ship, if you recognize the model. We'll watch over here. I should get some debuffs on me. And
Can't shake these fighters. Afraid you're on your own.
Something happens where you start taking stacks of something, and that does more damage. And then, yeah, like these missiles will start doing extra damage. So I'm getting hit by them right now. And then if that becomes a problem, so there's a stack of, you know, ship does 100% increased damage, right? And as that stacks up, bad things happen. So you have to send somebody over to one of these turrets, and then the turret shoots the ship, and the ship goes away. It removes the stacks. I can't remember if there's more to it than that. Yeah, now they're shooting missiles at us, but I don't think these turrets do anything in that phase. Shoot the ship again. So anyway, it does take some teamwork to make sure that you don't get overwhelmed. Obviously, in the harder mode as well, he's going to last a lot longer. We could have ignored all of that and just shot the guy, but
and others will flock to continue his fight.
all right, on to the next area. I think there's an HK fight in this, and because we have an HK droid, do we have 55 and 51? Where's... Yeah, we have 51 there as well. I think there's a bonus chunk of dialogue. So we might try it on both of them and see. Can't remember. I think now, yeah, so here's our next set of clickables that we have to find, and that'll be these 6 consoles.
Specialized flux cannons can disintegrate capital ships with a single blast. But most importantly, we installed state-of-the-art stealth technology. This station is completely invisible. From the skies, our empire will unite the galaxy, and Darth Malgus will be our emperor.
Scary. So this must be the flux cannon, I guess. Kind of looks like it. There's a big hole in the side. We can see outside. What's on this side? Yeah, that looks to be it. So we'll hope they can take these bridges off, otherwise they're going to shoot their own bridges. Ooh, that could have been dangerous. Alright, there, we cleaned up the normals. We'll area all the strongest guys down here. So obviously you get diminishing returns on an area attack the less and less there are. The true aficionados of DPS can actually tell you like at what point will your normal rotation on a single guy out DPS your area attack on multiples. I think for a lot of classes it's somewhere between 3 and 4. If you get below 3, you know, you're only doing damage to 2 guys. You're actually better off just to switch to single target. Like 3 and 4 and 5, obviously you can get a ton of damage. A lot of these attacks will have a cap though. Like you see this one damages up to 8. So, you know, it's not infinite. Like if you get 30 guys around you, you're not necessarily damaging them all. Also, these area attacks eat up your whatever resource you're using. Like we'll just keep doing area attacks here, even when we don't need to. And you can just see, like, I'm just chewing through my energy cells here. Whereas if I did that whole fight and was doing single attacks, I could manage that a little bit better. Let's see, we did get the... Crap. Make sure we didn't miss a console back here. Yep, I had purged it from my memory. That is the, I won't say bad thing, but when you play and you have muscle memory on certain things, like clicking stuff, you just don't remember doing it. It just kind of, you do it along the way, you don't think about it. It is the difference about talking through what you're doing. You pay more attention to your choices a little bit. Alright, where are we at? Probably a couple consoles in here, I would guess. Oh, I think they're on this ring part. Yeah, there's one over there. Ooh, look at that mess. So that attack right there, that would have spiked my DPS. If I was running with my parser, yeah, you would have saw this insane numbers just pop up. It's not necessarily sustainable, but it can feel kind of good.
You are in the power core, the brain of this space
DPS being damage per second for those that maybe aren't following all of the acronyms and terms.
You are in the power core, the brain of this space station and my domain. If you are not a member of the Schism Collective,
that's a bug, I think.
This place is not for you.
The loot light didn't go away. That's alright. So we're technically in an instance. It'll eventually go away. Okay, so this fight, again on the harder levels, I think you have to keep the two droids apart is the goal. And one will go like invulnerable eventually. So let's see what happens. Yeah, like he, I think, is shielded. Yeah, so he's immune. And if the other guy is in that shield, does something happen? I don't see anything. Couldn't tell if we were getting a reflective attack there or not. So yeah, so we can't attack him until his shield drops. And I think it switches back and forth. So you have to switch targets. Obviously, again, story mode, we killed the first one before the second one could do that, but I think that's the mechanic. Okay, I think we'll pick up our last... Oh no, we've already picked up all of the consoles that we need, so...
Look around you. This station's power is a testament to the Animid's technical
and we don't need to
prowess.
fight
The
anything
Republic
else.
claimed the
Alright, let's just start
Schism
skipping things if we can.
repulsive and turn them away. How fatally short-sighted.
Don't think we can skip this group. So you can see, you know, from a development standpoint, they've put a stealther could get through here, but there's no way I can get through that little gap and not pull aggro on one of those two guys. So we'll take this fight. I do kind of like that line. Target has achieved deadness. Kind of positive if you think about it.
Stealth fighters are giving the fleet trouble. I've blasted my share, but they keep coming.
Because it is an achievement. So yeah, look, I didn't even loot any of that metal. What a horrible player I am. Alright, is this HK? This might be HK.
Bad move, Major.
Oh no, this is Arcus Woad.
The power core is the domain of the Schism Collective. maybe I wasn't clear enough. That's the sound of my flux cannons incinerating one of your capital ships. Shall I do it again?
There's been enough violence already. Step away from the controls and let's talk.
Don't patronize me. This battle station is the galaxy's greatest technological marvel, and it's all made possible by Anomid genius, by the Schism Collective.
Interjection.
There he is.
Your upgrades.
Statement. I'm HK-47, commander of the Foundry and personal exterminator to Emperor Malgus. My master activated me ahead of schedule to eliminate the Republic Organic.
Why would an Emperor want an assassin droid?
Recitation. I have served many masters, all shapers of the galaxy. Master Malgus seeks to join their ranks. Stand clear, scientists.
Okay, I didn't see anything different there. Let's real quick. Let's go get the other HK. There he is, HK-51. We're not going to use him. He's only level 8, but
weapons charged. Interjection. Statement. My master activated me.
Why would an Emperor want an assassin droid?
Recitation. I have served many masters, all shapers of the galaxy. Stand clear, science.
Okay, well, maybe I'm thinking wrong. I thought there was some special dialogue.
Mode. I'm here, master.
If you had the HK droid when you fought him, but it might be in a different fight or something like that. So.
Why would an
recitate? Stand clear, scientist. Assassination protocols engaged.
All right. Let's see. Anything special in this fight? Obviously, turrets are going to pop up at some point. I don't remember anything else. This one always seemed like it was relatively straightforward.
Your organic flailings amuse me.
So usually it's the job of your off tank if you have a big enough group. If you're running 2 tanks, so you got your main tank and your off tank, or if you have a single tank. You would just the DPS are going to deal with ads. So if these things pop up, we'll take care of them. If you get big groups of ads or ad waves, then oftentimes what will happen is the off tank gathers them up, so they're not attacking the main tank. The main tank stays on the biggest threat, and then the off tank gathers up the ads so the DPS can burn them down. We might not even get the ads. I don't know if we're just pushing him too fast or they're disabled in story mode.
Master World's upgrades have perfected my assassination protocol. Advisory. Prepare to die. Deadness.
Sorry for killing one of your own, HK. Alright, so now we have to go talk to the scientists, but to get there we have to clear some stuff out here. This can be a little bit of a rough fight, because you pull both sides, which is a decent amount of damage coming in for your group. And it's spiky, right? You get it all at once. So here, like if I was in a DPS group, we would kill our way around the edge, because you go left to right, just bang, 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 bang. And it's interesting because if you get into a group that just does that, oh, these fights go so smoothly. Because everybody's concentrating fire on one, concentrating fire on the next.
It has achieved deadness.
You can see how fast we took that single one down because we're all attacking it.
The stupid, beautiful machines ruined because of you. Emperor Malgus will be furious. He'll disown the Schism Collective or worse. Unless you put in a word for us with the Republic.
Disable the station shields, and I'll mention your cooperation to the Supreme Commander.
Of course. It will take some clever slicing, but that's my specialty. Schism Collective, this is Argus World. Evacuate the space station and surrender to the Republic. Our time here is up. And to commemorate our newfound friendship, I'll program our flux cannons to fire on the stealth armada. Just a few more minutes.
What a nice guy. How cooperative he became. Can't remember if the dark side if you just kill him or... Probably.
The station's cannons are firing on the stealth armada. Whatever you did, it's working.
I'm a hero.
Kill counter.
Alright, so we don't have any reason to take some of these fights now, so we'll see if we can skip any of them. Not that one. I thought you could get by that one, but again, I will admit to having false memories on some of these fights.
Eliminated.
I thought you could get up on the balcony there and just kind of ride that edge, but... Okay, so there are these things now, which... Again, we're doing all the bonus stuff, so we'll go ahead and make sure we get it. I do like it when you can do the thing while your team is still fighting. So if you do want to do the bonus stuff and you are kind of power running these things, you can just have one person do that while the rest of the group fights. This one I do, maybe. I can't remember. Maybe not. There's one of these I thought you could get around behind the enemies. Evidently not this one. Or again, I might have messed it up because of my combat droid. Okay, so this next line that we're about to hear changes based off of your group. So if you're running this in a group, I can't remember exactly what it is, but there's a special line if you're running this solo. So I think it happens right here. From Malgus. Nope, maybe it happens in the next section. But there is a line that he says. Alright, we'll kill this mini boss first, then we'll go back there and run back and forth a little bit, make sure we didn't miss it. But it might be in this next pie wedge over here. Alright, we're gonna run back out here just to be sure. We didn't miss the trigger box. Yeah, must be in the next section. We are going to go ahead and go down here because we want that console. How rude. Alright, maybe this side was the skippable side. Who knows? Try again. Yeah, there's not a guy on the platform up here, so I think if I can make a simple jump here, jeez. Alright, you can jump up here. Also, I think these droids, again, with a combat droid, maybe not. We can slip behind, but no. Alright, so I think it might be over there, is where the special line comes. Now this one, we've got to be able to sneak behind. I know we can do this on one of them. Yes, we have finally achieved it. Where are you guys going? I might have an invisible companion. That happens sometimes. Combat droid might be invisible because of all that balcony jumping that I did. There he is. Thank you for coming back, sir. Alright, so this should give us, I think, the bonus boss. Maybe not, I can't remember. We'll find out. Disable this. Yeah, I think that's the bonus boss. So I think this, yeah, this down in here, I believe. Is that the Sith entity? Yep. Alright, so this is the bonus boss. So by clicking all of that stuff that we clicked on throughout the whole station, we finally got here. Obviously with 3 people, you just all go to a different console. We don't have a choice, we have to do them all ourselves. No timer or anything, I don't think. There are some, is it the Black Talon, I think, has a thing where you have to hit things within a certain time of each other. So you need a group to do it. Alright, he's going to go through some phases. We'll push him. I think he disappears. Then he creates clones of himself or some kind of spirit version. And you have to fight those. We're pushing him pretty hard. There it is. Let's see if we can group them up. Looks like that only that one was melee. Yeah, Echo of the Dark Side. Hopefully that might bring the main dude back. Doesn't seem to be percentage based, which is nice. If they're time based or something like that and you push them harder, you can get through that stuff fast. Can I just kill him now? Nope, you can mean. I'm going to drop a dot on that one over there. That way that's taking some damage as we kill this one. You see the numbers popping off of him over there. That just gives us a little bit of a head start on the fight. We might get a decoration out of this. Let's look. Nope. What did we get here? Oh, that's the crystal we got. from the battle villain. Alright. Oh, wait a minute. Is there a... Yeah, nothing clickable. Alright. Onward and upward. New Imperial Guard. Alright, let's see. Let's... Interesting, we've lost our class buffs. All kinds of weird stuff happening. Okay, so I dismissed the combat droid because I think we can skip these guys. Maybe not. But... Nope. Be nice to have the droid now. So now we don't have a healer. Not too worried, but not ideal. They might have taken some of those skippable sections out. And I just don't remember.
Hostile eliminated.
Alright, is this the throne room? It is. Alright, so this will be the final fight. So, there used to be, right here, there was a crate that you had to get these special grenades out of, and you use that grenade to knock him off the balcony to win the fight. I don't think it was beatable otherwise. It has since changed. This is a pretty good cutscene, so we'll watch it.
Your fleet has failed you, Major.
He has all that help and he arrogantly sends him away.
Even without our flux cannons, my stealth fighters are crippling your pathetic armada. Soon the Republic's failure will be complete, and nothing will stand in the way of the new Empire.
You've sacrificed everything to build this new Empire. And for what?
For the Empire, of course. It must survive, even if that means burning it to the ground and forging one anew from the ash.
Warning. Shields shutting down. Station defenses offline.
Arcus Woad. Well played.
I like number 3, it's a little sarcastic.
Our fleet will concentrate their fire on your station and destroy your vision of a new empire.
Yes. Let them come in close for the kill.
Emergency warning. Safety overrides disengaged. Power core set to self-destruct.
This station will explode, consuming your entire fleet. And from the wreckage of the once mighty Republic, a new empire will be born.
You wouldn't sacrifice this station if you expected to survive.
I alone can stop the destruction cycle. Kill me, and your fleet is doomed.
I like this jump. Boom.
Show me the strength of your Republic.
Alright, so in general, the mechanics of this are pretty straightforward. I think he has some knockbacks, so you want to stay away from the ledges.
Thank you again for dealing with Darth Aho.
He has one section where he stuns everybody in the group. So Malgus is filling Zax's mind with visions of doubt, and then you have to fight him one-on-one.
Haven't enjoyed myself this much.
Depending on your group makeup. So yeah, I must face... Is it me? Yeah, so I'm stunned.
Enough games.
There we go. So I have to face him alone. Now, depending on your class, if your healer has you at full health, you could probably live through this. If you had any defensives, like you're going to see that my health is going to drop during this phase. So now the droid will catch us back up on healing, hopefully. There it is. If you're a healer, you might just heal through that and not really do much damage to him. Tank's probably going to survive it. DPS, again, if you have defensives, you might pop them at that point, so you'd want to save them. Or you might just run around, right? Trying to take as little damage as you can.
Ilum when I had the chance.
Depends on, again, how difficult and how much health you have. If you have a med pack, like I have a med pack here, again, you'd want to save it for that phase. And I think it's just random. So now we just, I'm going to air quote, killed Malgus.
Darth Malgus is dead.
The original fight, by knocking him off, it left the, did he die, did he not die, open. What did we get? Anything good? Not really.
Warning. Estimated blast radius 1.92 kilometers. Minimum safe distance 2.4 kilometers.
That should end it, I think.
Reactor overload. Primary system failure.
Alright, what did we get? Yeah, we got 10 of those. So it is a Statue of the Emperor. Okay, so we knocked out our 2 flashpoints, which I forgot how long those took, but it was good for 12 points, so that's pretty good. Alright, we're going to go ahead and just go back to our stronghold. If I hit exit, it would take us to Ilum, and then we have to load Ilum, and then we go back to our stronghold, have to load that. We might have even been able to go directly to the next thing, but... Okay, so we have Ossus, Darvanus, and then Manaan and Runix. Let's hit Ossus first. I know I can. I'm pretty sure I can complete this just on Ossus. We may or may not do Darvanus. We'll see. So you can go to Darvanus in a non-event and do the dailies, so we might still check that out. I don't know if I've ever done that on stream or not. Ossus I know we've done on stream before. Alright, let's start grabbing missions. Yeah, mission number is not going to be a problem here. We don't need those 2 weeklies. Don't think we need anything from this droid over here. What do we got? Story mode operations. Yeah, we're not going to do that. Alright, then we'll go back to the other side here and grab some more missions. I think we got everything off of there. Yep. Some of these are just kind of freebies. That's the heroics. If we're going to do the heroics, we might as well get the weekly. And this is another weekly to do 5 dailies. We already have... Oh, sorry, I had a sneeze come up. We've got this weekly to do 6 daily areas. Then you've got this daily to do 5 dailies. So, we might as well get the extra relics Or I might be capped on those. Let's look. Is that in here? Yeah, I'm capped on them anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Alright, let's rock and roll. So, I've talked about this before. Everybody kind of has their own path through here. I like to start over here. What I used to do is I go here, 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 and here. I've been changing that a little bit because the Heroic 4 is in this farms. So I often go here, 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 and then back. That way if anybody asks for help or wants to group up for that Heroic 4, you can. It just gives longer time for that to happen. It's soloable. It is a rough fight. Last time I ran this on stream, I actually soloed it without dying. That doesn't happen very often. I usually die at least once because it's a rough fight. And we may, if we're going to do a Heroic 4, we'll probably switch over to Zoom for that, just because of the type of heals she does. For right now, we'll leave HK on DPS. Actually, you know what we're going to do? We're going to knock some stuff out. We'll switch him over to tank here, because we want to get that guy done there. So being a little selfish here, I see a guy fighting there. I want to run back and see. There's a spawn right here that we need. But he doesn't appear to have spawned. So we'll go ahead and pick up the scan here, the binocular scan. We can both fight him. It's not like I'd steal him. So he either just fought him or somebody came through here before us. So we'll pop back to that in a second, because these do respawn relatively quick. Yeah, I couldn't remember if there was a cave up there or not that we could cave in. Alright, we'll pop back through this area. There he is. He came back. Alright, I think we're back. Had a bit of a data drop out there from my ISP, but we appear to be back in streaming. So you may have missed us killing the boss guy there. Not sure exactly where it cut out, but it missed a ton. Alright, 3 sensors down. I'm going to have to spend those. I'm getting really close to capping out on the Flashpoint stabilizers. I'll just have to buy some gear for somebody, I think. What are we at? 2361. You only get like 5 at a time, so... Okay, are we getting credit for... Yep. So we got 5 guys that are killed because we have our companion in tank mode. That also might be an Imperial player running around, so when I attack things they might go gray to him, which means it wouldn't do him any good. So the new tagging system, so it used to be, in the original game, if I started attacking that group, no one else, unless they were in a group with me, would get credit for it. Now, so like here, this guy's fighting these guys, right? As long as I shoot these guys, because he's same faction as me. See, see if we can find it. It's HK. Who is it? There we go. So this guy is a Republic player. So since we're both Republic players, we both get credit. We don't have to be in a group. Now, it's not 100% true of everything, but most things work that way. Now, if he was an Imperial player, it would still go gray to an Imperial player, so it doesn't work cross-faction. And the nice part is not only do we both get experience, but if it's something that you have to both attack, like if he attacks that guy, I'll give him first billing if he needs it or not. Because we're both going to get credit. Yeah, he's moved on, so I'm going to guess he doesn't need it. But let's say he would have attacked him, and then I came and attacked later. As long as I get a shot on before it dies, we both get credit for the mission and everything. So it is much, much, much friendlier than it used to be. Okay, let's see. What do we... So I think we finished the probe one. And now we just have to collapse tunnels, I believe. Yep. I don't know if he's already done these. Kind of looks like it. We'll take these easy kills. Alright, so we'll put HK on fight duty over there. We'll come up and get this one. Now, by default, when you complete a mission and you're in combat, it doesn't show up. It doesn't pop this up just so it doesn't block your view. But once we drop out of combat... It might be because I thought they opened up automatically after combat, but I might be wrong there. There is a limit on how many of those you can have kind of stacked up. This is a combating player in ingenious ideas moment. So, the original game, I think this happened in the very, very original game. People, finished the game, but you could still run missions, and you'd still get those reward panels, but it wouldn't give you experience. It'd just give you the rewards. Well, interesting enough, what some players figured out is like, I'll just leave them. I'm just going to leave them there. And so players had hundreds and hundreds of those stacked up. And then an expansion hit, and I don't remember which one this happened on. And then now all of a sudden, they've raised the level cap. And so we had players sitting on hundreds of missions that now would give experience. Because the calculation was, oh, yeah, you have room for it now. So most likely, behind the scenes, is that mission always gave experience, but once you're at a cap, like I'm level capped on this guy, he just didn't apply it. And so what happened is the expansion hit, and those players that had just tons and tons and tons of those saved up just accepted them. Okay. They gained the experience, and they essentially instantly leveled up to level cap. All like in the first few minutes. So after that happened, I can't remember how long after that happened, they changed the system to now, I think if you have 4, if I remember right, once you get 4, it won't let you accept missions. It blocks you from doing lots of other things. So it's... One thing I do like about MMOs is you get to see kind of live game development taking place, right? Because they make changes along the fly based off of how the players do stuff. So that was an interesting moment of the game. Alright, so there's a bunch of these around. I've got favorite ones I like. Now when you leave here, there's 2 stealth guys right there. If you just drive through that area, they're gonna aggro you and you have to fight that group. We'll skip what we can. This is a pretty easy group to fight, so we'll take this fight. Plus we need some kills for a couple of these. We need 100 there and 100 for our tanky guy. The other strategy some people use when running dailies is fight the weakest stuff you can. There's no point in taking harder fights that take longer. So one of those is coming up here. So this one, we could take this box. And if somebody's already killed him, we might go ahead and do it. Okay. So you see we have an elite there. So we're just going to skip that one. And we'll come over to, there's another one here. There's one up there, I think. But the fight's easier. Alright, so this is all normals. I think we have to take this fight to open it. So. But I can come around here and I can fight this group so much faster than that elite.
Kill counter.
Plus, for us, fighting the elite and the normal will only give us 2 kills, and that gave us 3. So it's a win-win. Alright, one more little thing to do here. Gotta do a scan. Yeah, there's something. There's like a delay in the input, and then all of a sudden it applies a bunch of the inputs and it makes my camera jump. That's what's freaking me out a little bit. Okay, let's see. I think that clears this area. Do we have anything else? We do not. On to the next. Let's go up here. The Dead Forest. Kind of a desolate planet. Lots of wind. Alright, so one of the things about Ossus is you pick up all those initial missions, but then every area that you go to also has some missions. One of these should be the heroic. Yep, there's the heroic. Now we're going to save the heroic for last because it allows us to travel to it. So we don't have to put that into our calculation for our route. So for the most part, we have to fight there, and clear some stuff here. The heroic's up here, but there's a whole bunch of NPCs you'd have to fight to get there. Now, interesting enough, we kind of need to fight NPCs for our other things, but we're not going to go out of our way to fight them. Like, you know, we're not. There's a lot of fights here we're not taking. We'll naturally get. Now, if something is pseudo close, like we'll go ahead and take this fight here. And because these guys respawn, we'll take them as well. Because we're probably going to come back to that one if it respawns for us. Which it should. Alright, so we got that first one. We're going to get this second one. There are more deeper into this area, so if these have been taken, you can always get other ones. But we do have to do a champion fight here. I'm half tempted to put my companion on heals, but you know what? Let's go. Let's go all in. He's a tank. He should be able to take some damage. It's a DPS race. Can I kill him before he kills HK? I think we're doing alright. Yeah, look at HK. He's a beast. Alright, now let's go look. So we've got a respawn up there. So we can grab those again. Oh, he kills them so much slower as a tank, though. And then we'll grab this one. And we'll move on. another one down. Okay, so normally like this fight I would probably skip. I would just sneak by this group, but we do need kill counts for a couple of reasons, so we're gonna go ahead and maybe take a few little extra fights that we might normally skip. And we're at 42, so I think we'll be alright. Alright, let's go back into skippy mode. So, we're heading towards the other big droid that we had to fight. He's down here. I think if he's spawned for a while, he might walk back and forth here. I can't remember. But normally he's just going to be down here at the end. The only time the timing's bad here is if you come up onto it and, like, for me, an Imperial player was attacking it, then I'd have to wait for the spawn. It's not a long spawn, to be honest. 2 or 3 minutes, I think. Other than that, it's pretty sure. Like if a Republic player came up right now and just shot it once, they would get credit. Yeah, look at HK. Hardly taking any damage at all. Alright, that doesn't matter. It's all going to be kind of trashy stuff we don't need. How dare you walk into my area? Okay. So now we've cleared everything out of here but the heroic. And again, we could walk up to that. But we're just going to use all the heroics have their little quick travel thing. And it's going to put us right at the door. Yeah, it makes life so much easier. So I like that attack because with these normal fights, it knocks them all down. Which means they can't attack you. Let's drop some heals on ourselves. Just to keep ourselves moving forward. Tab too quick.
Protection services online. +1. Kill counter.
Wow, the YouTube is spamming me to lower my bitrate. I might do that. I upped it just to see if it'd make a difference, but don't think I've seen much of a difference, so we might change that next time. See if it makes a difference between stream to stream. Alright, I am going to heal myself up for this fight. It can get a little spiky in DPS. We should be able to hammer him pretty quickly. We'll stand here in the center. You know, these ads come in, and I think they spread like a... Yeah, I think that can do some damage as it stacks up. Yeah, not too bad. Okay. Yeah, it's when my internet upgraded, my upstream like more than doubled, and so I was running at about half of the old, so now I'm a little bit less than half of my new upstream total. So I'm not stressing my connection any, but honestly I don't think I've seen much of a difference. between the bit rates. Just uses more bandwidth. But I think it's struggling right now. I think what's happening is, like, my bit rate is running at about 7K right now. But I've got it set at 9, which again is probably overkill. Okay, let's go out to the... We'll go out here next. But I think the YouTube suggestion for 1080p anyway is like 4500, something like that. Alright, we should grab, yep, there's the heroic. I wonder, see, you could use the heroic to travel, and it would put you, I can't get to the, yeah, we'll look at it in a second. It would put you inside, but then you'd have to backtrack and stuff, so this stuff out here is pretty easy. The only thing I usually do is avoid these spawns if you don't want to fight them, because if they do an area attack, then it's going to suck you into combat. We don't want that. Alright, we're going to park ourselves right out in front of the steps here. And conveniently, the last two scans are both in roughly the same spot. Now on the map, you're supposed to scan one from down there and one from up here. There's not a, you have to stand in that spot. As long as you can see the thing that you need to scan, it'll give it to you. So, like when we run Zyos, I scan 4 from one spot instead of all over the map, just to make things quicker. It's slowly getting better. I'm at 8,700 of my 9,000 that I normally run. Alright, same thing. We're not going to take fights we don't have to. And then we'll see how close we get. We're at 65. The Heroic 4 has so many spawns that we'll get it there. So I'm not too worried about it. Alright, it's been warning me every 2 minutes about my bandwidth, so I'm due for another warning. Let's see if it pops up or not. Or if my connection may have recovered from whatever it was struggling through. Oh, nope. It's back to normal, though. So now, it might have just triggered something that's just gonna spam warning me through the rest of the stream. Who knows? Ooh, 2 for 2. Sometimes it'll spawn an enemy there, and you have to fight it. I probably could run away. My super shovel. I can move some stuff. Alright, what are we at? 3 of 5. So something that's interesting, most of these scripted fights, if you come onto them when they first spawn or something like that, or if it's like in an instance, they'll all be at full health, and then they fight each other down. Hey, we got our first enemy. Kill him real quick, and then we'll look at the other guys. And so if we look at like the Jedi Padawan here, right? They're at 76%, 80%, 77%. About 80 is what I've seen for most of these. So it'll script it down to, they'll take damage down to that, but then it stops. Otherwise, you can just stand here and wait for them to almost kill the thing and just kill it. So that's pretty common. So it's a scripted fight. They're not actually doing damage to each other.
Eliminated.
All right. This one's not too bad. The final fight can be a little rough. This is where a newer player might struggle. Although if you're doing the dailies on Ossus, you're probably not a newer player anymore. But two of the moves that are often forgot about are your interrupt and your stun breaker. Every class has one. And there are moves sometimes, even in the class stories, you'll run into this where there'll be some attack that the main bad guy does that'll one-shot kill you. And it's like people will be like, I'm stuck, I can't get past this fight. And it's like, well, it's because you're not interrupting the one move that's going to kill you. Once you figure that out and you interrupt it, it's not that hard of a fight. Sometimes you can also do it with line of sight. Wow. So these are random. It doesn't always spawn these two security guards. We've gotten it on every one so far. See if we can go 4 for 4. Well, the 100's not going to be a problem. We're already at 78. Did we already do 4? No, 3 of 4. Oh, somebody must have been right in front of us. That just respawned. There we go. Okay. So we'll cut across here. We might catch the end of their fight. Depends on how far ahead of us they are. Nope. Okay, so this fight. I've done this last time. I'll do it again. He has a move called Forcequake. This is a pretty easy fight. You stand in this, you can see how much damage I'm taking, right? That thing will tear you up. If you interrupt it, this is a stupid easy fight.
Eliminated.
We'll go ahead and heal up and we'll see how he does. See if he gets Forcequake off. Does he interrupt it? No, he just ran away from it. Alright, let's help him.
To kill counter.
Jedi High Order. So this is why I saved that thing. So if you look, we were fighting up in here. I didn't want to have to manually walk all of that. So that's why I go on the outside. Alright, these fights here. We might switch over to heals. Let's see how we do.
Horribly.
These can be a little rough. Let's see how our tanky guy does. But for this heroic, we might actually switch. We'll see. I have to be a little patient. You know, if I pull all the aggro and don't have a healer, I get myself into some trouble. If he holds aggro, I think we'll be okay. Yeah, I mean, you see it. Like, it's probably, honestly, as far as a required move, I don't know. I don't even think in every class story it would be required. It is one of those, though, that once you learn how to use it, it can make life so much easier. Because, you know, it's like, even if you just interrupt the healer on his big heal, it just makes the fight go faster. I don't use it as much as I probably should. It is a critical skill if you get to endgame, though. If you're doing in-game flashpoints, operations, or PvP, interrupts make a big difference. So for the stories and stuff, yeah, there's a few occasions where it is very needed, but other than that, it's not that big of a deal. Now the nice part about this mechanic is, since our companion is a tank, he doesn't take a ton of damage, but when we go into speeder mode, he completely heals up. So now he's full of health again. And so it's like a free heal we're going to get every time we take a fight. There's been talk when they were doing, I think, the last expansion, or right around there, the whole interrupt stun system, most players find it relatively annoying. So there was talk that they were going to completely revamp that system, but then I haven't heard anything on that since, so I'm not 100% sure where that is. I think we talked about it yesterday. There is a live stream coming. Let's heal up our tank here next week, but I don't think it'll be in that live stream. That's a 7.4 is a relatively minor update. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're just going to peel one of these guys off at a time. You know, they may or may not attack us, but... So we want him attacking our tank, because he'll take far less damage than us. And then we'll just slowly work our way through. Now, if I area attacked, I might have pulled them all. And then if they're attacking me, that's not as effective. Oh, did something not come through? I'm not sure what your hunt is about. Yeah, it would be, and it wouldn't necessarily even mean that it went away. It just would get completely revamped or changed or something like that. I'll admit, I'm in the camp of, I find it annoying. You know, but there's, so when you're talking game design, that's a big change though, right? Because there are things like, let's see if I have any. You know, if I come into my abilities here, this is more tanky, so I'm not sure if I'll have it in here. Charge diversion. Yeah, I don't know if I have it. But there are moves. There's a whole sets of moves in here that are like, you know, when stunned, you take less damage and stuff like that. So by revamping a system like that, it has a trickle-down effect to all the other systems. So just by making that change, then you would have to change every skill that gives some kind of bonus based off of that. And then those might give bonuses to other skills, and now you have to change those. And it cascades down. So revamping a system can be very expensive. Like a lot of players will just be like, oh, just remove it from the game. It's like, okay. While in practice that is easy. You could just remove stuns from the game. The number of mechanics that count on that are huge. You know, so for instance, there's operations where you have to stun certain people in the fight in order to get by it. Well, if stuns are gone and they don't change those fights, it would make those fights either really, really hard or impossible. So it's a pretty big change, so I'm not sure if and when it will actually happen. Well, so far we've done this without a healer. I didn't know if we'd be able to pull that off or not. Tank and a DPS, running a heroic. But I do personally hope that they do make some revamp or change to it. HK seems to have some kind of a self-heal that kicks in every once in a while. Not sure what it is, but I see little green numbers pop up every once in a while.
Eliminated.
Nice. Oh yeah, so we've already hit the 100. So we are going to take HK and put him back into DPS mode. And then we're off to the farms, I believe. Oh, let me make sure. Yeah. Sometimes there's a clickable you have to click on to end a thing, but we're good. So, you know, back to that change. So just by removing stuns, then you have to say, let's say there's 2 abilities that are linked to stuns in every class. Well, they're mirrored, but that's still 8 class changes. But if you really dig deep, every class has 3 specialties, right? So now you're looking at 24 impacts, and if it's 2 skills per that's 48 things that you have to change, let alone boss encounters and all that kind of stuff. So it can get really expensive really quick when you go to make a simple change like just changing the stuns. Where is the... It's got to be back there somewhere. I think I just missed it. Or did we already get it? Okay, yeah, we already have the heroic 4. Okay, cool. Somebody's been through here. There's normally a spawn there. Okay, so my route I like in here is you gotta get 8 of these, and there's 4 of them here close. So we're gonna grab them. Okay, then I like this spawn up here. You're going to see that it has 4 normals around. And what you have to do is you have to test this serum on a normal. It doesn't work on the strong. If it works, he turns green, and it breaks that spawn and makes him respawn. So I have 4 shots at making this work. If it doesn't work, I just move on to the next one. So that one didn't work. So we'll grab this guy. Don't shoot that one, HK. I wanted to use that one. Let's get another one. Let's try that one. We'll just let him kill HK. Alright. Let's put him into heal mode. That way he's not doing quite so much damage. Alright, we'll put him on that guy, and then I'll go to a new guy. So he should pull heal aggro now. So now they're all just going to attack him, and he'll just try to keep himself alive. Perfect. That one worked on the first one. We've gotten pretty lucky. We've gotten the first or second one every time here. Woohoo! Rocking it. We're in a groove. The RNG gods are smiling upon me this day. Maybe it was the eclipse. Oh, failure.
Die horribly.
Success. Failure. So notice they all go to attack him because I haven't attacked, and his heals are creating aggro. That was also a failure. Let's see. That's a normal. Oh, I think we failed on that one too. There's another one. Might have to wipe this spawn out after all. Nope. Alright. Come on, HK, you can live. Nice job, my friend. Okay, so now since I killed this spawn, it's going to have to respawn. So, a couple of things we can do here. You know, again, any of these spawns will work. It's just that one. Man, I spoke too soon about the RNG. We have had horrible since I said something. The game is listening. There we go. So now I just backtrack and get the 4 turrets that I got before. Now obviously, if there are other people about, you know, you might have to go farther in, look for other turrets and stuff like that. But if there's not, this isn't a bad little system. Now we are going to go ahead. The next spot we want to go to is up here. Let me turn that magnifier off. That's the Heroic 4. And so we can just, instead of driving up there, it's not a huge distance. We'll just do the quick travel. And that'll get us where we need to be. But we're not going to go in yet. World Boss Special Request Hoth. I don't know why you're asking that. That might not have asked here. What was that, 2 o'clock? Yeah, that was probably before. So I was checking my chat log just to see if anybody is asking about the Heroic 4. It's a beast of a fight, and so it might be that people just skip it now. I could see that. In a group, it's not bad. But a lot of people run these daily solo. And so if you're trying to solo stuff, so like this one here, this complete heroic missions weekly, you could run, like let's say of those 2 that we've already run, that first one was far easier than the second one, right? Well, if you're going to run Ossus every day anyway, just do that one each of 3 days, and then you could actually get this weekly done without ever touching this. We are going to change things up here a little bit.
Disappointment subroutines engaged.
This is going to be fun.
We're going to get zoom. Okay, so there's 2 phases to this fight. First phase is an Imperial attack. Second phase is a... Are they Geonosians? I think they're Geonosians. Attack. So we'll come here and fight the Imperials first. Hey Zoom, we missed you. So we'll fight these at the door until the there's an elite that's going to spawn, and we'll drag him back to set up for the second phase. Alright, there's the elite. We'll kill the normal. And now we're just going to start pulling him backwards. I'm going to let my energy recharge here. So you drop out of combat after that wave. So now what we're going to see is we're going to see a bunch of spawns happen. You got normals. You've got a couple of elites. Back in there, you've got these. I think there's 4 strongs. And I think each one, the elites have 0. But I think each of these has 3 waves. So once you kill one, then another wave spawns. So what I'm going to do is grab them. And we're going to run away. See if I can get them to follow us. Yep, they're going to go and attack. So let me see if I can pull that group. Alright, Zoom, come with me. And so what we want to do is we want to string them out between us and them. They're going to kill all those colonists, unfortunately. Alright, here they come. So our goal is going to be to keep them off of Zoom. We're going to take this elite out. Because once they're gone, they're gone. We don't have to deal with them anymore. Okay, Zoom's taking some damage there, so let's... we'll suck them into us. If in my first death I can get the 2 elites, I'm actually feeling pretty good. Okay, we got the elites, and we died. So that wasn't the best pull. No, we did not. Did we not get Roach? That's going to be rough. Oh, you know what I forgot? Okay. So what I didn't do, and I should have, is I didn't pop my heroic moment, which would have gave me the heal. So I just messed that up. Okay, pull number 2. We'll try to do it with no deaths from here on out. But I don't think I got Roach, which is gonna suck. Yeah, he's still back there. Come on, follow me. Alright, so we'll try to get them all stretched out. And then we'll pop our heroic moment this time. Oh, the other ones must have went back to kill a colonist or something. That's alright. Okay, so here they come. Okay, where's the Roach? Okay, Roach is dead. Zoom's doing okay. I think we need some support for Zoom here. Okay, so now the idea here is as we kill these guys, the new one will spawn, but it has to run across the map to get to us. And that gives us time to catch up on heals, kill another group that's going to then respawn and run across the map to get to us. And so now, as long as we can kind of kill them fast enough as they approach, we should do okay. So like here comes a strong, right? So I can get him knocked down relatively quickly. It's kind of leaving that normal because his whole group wouldn't respawn until he was dead. Alright, let's help zoom here. Alright, we're doing alright, I think. Yeah, I'm about to get one of my defenses back. Zoom's not dying. We did lose our heroic moment, so we're not getting that heal buff, but I think we're okay. So I'm leaving those normals there because, again, if I kill both of them, then their group will probably respawn. Oh, I think we're alright now.
Look at me, Master!
Alright, we're going to get a little ambitious. We'll just start going up here now because I think we have enough of them dead that we can just start taking these fights. It's when they are all attacking you, it's just so much damage coming in. There we go. So yeah, doable without a death. By not using my heroic moment, I think I messed that one up. So that's a heroic 4. Alright, so what did that give us? We got... let's see. The 2 flashpoints we've done. Defeat non-player enemies with tank we did. We got this done. We might go back to Darvanas, but I think we're going to skip that. I'll remove it from the title. What's this one? Blow stuff up. We still need Manaan or Runic, so I think we'll do one of those. I'm trying to remember which one I haven't done in the longest. Probably Manaan. Let's get outside the instance here because I don't think it'll let us travel from in here. Alright. Let's do Manaan. Oops, I'm in the wrong section. There it is, Daily Area Manaan. I think Manaan's also probably quicker than Runic. We do also still need to kill 25 with no companion. Not 100% sure if I'm going to try that here or not. We might. Alright. Daily. Yeah, grab all that. There we go. So, Manaan and Runic both have a different system, but they give you temporary buffs that only work on this planet. They're well worth going to get. I think the Runic ones are stronger. At least the repulsor pad one is. Okay, let's see. We want grenades. We'll take plasma probe and let's get the stealth generator just in case we want to skip some stuff. Alright, so now we have these 3 extra abilities, which are kind of nice. We will need zoom for heals on the... Again, I think there's a heroic... Is it a heroic 2 or heroic 4 on this one? It's a rough fight, whichever. Yeah, there's a heroic 4 on this one as well. But for right now, let's go ahead and...
You'll call again, right?
I sure will, Zim. We'll be right back. We'll see how far we can get without any companions here. Oh, somebody's already fought this group. Oh, crap, I need to fight something. Oh, it's busy here. Look at all the people. I don't remember the last time I saw this many people on Manaan. So what we need to do is we need a drop from these guys. To kick off the next mission. That's probably it right there. Alright, so there's 4 of our 25 with no companion. Now we'll come back up and around here. Wow, yeah, there's 10 players here. I don't see that very often. Alright, so now clickables down here will just randomly spawn. You have to do 3 of them. And we got lucky that all 3 were the exact same one. They could be over there, they could be up here. There's different things. Alright. Did we get our digger droid yet? Doesn't look like we have. That might also be a drop that we need to get. Alright, we'll move deeper in then. Wow, yeah, I don't remember the last time I was here where there were this many people here and fighting stuff. Manaan's usually quiet. I suppose because it is a Galactic Seasons thing. Yeah, we might just do the 25 later. It'll just be easier to have a healer. Alright, that's probably the bigger thing. Yeah. We're gonna bring our droid back. There we got it.
This is going to be fun.
All right, let's start. See if we can find some close sights here. Maybe get lucky. So again, some randomness to this. Green is what we want to see. If it's red, it didn't find anything. But if it doesn't find something, it will pop up here and tell us if it finds anything close. And there is not. So we're just going to head deeper in. I still think we need to kill so many guys. Probably shouldn't have taken this fight. That's alright. No point in fighting the elite if we didn't have to. But. Alright, so we need 6 more guys. And then we got the digger droid, and there's a console up here we have to click in this area. 5 more guys. So notice that we didn't get credit because it's a certain NPC is looking for. So I think it's the isolationists. So if we look back here, we've got an isolationist, a guard droid, and an isolationist battle droid. Right? So the quick blade should give us credit. So that one popped. The guard droid probably won't, and did not. This has the word isolationist in it, so we'll see if it gives us credit. So when you're doing missions, you want to look for, make sure you're fighting the right group. Now, they often will mix a group like that. So we got 2 out of the 3. So you end up having to kill more than what you actually needed because of the mixing of the group. But alright, this should end this mission. There we go. And now, oh, we made conquest as well. Nice. Alright, so now we're just looking for digger spots. And then we'll find that console. We'll head up those stairs here in a second. If we don't get what we want here. Nope. There's a spot there we might be able to get to. My gut is there's nothing there. We'll go ahead and do it since we're here, but and then we'll kind of head up the stairs. Same with this one. We got that red thing and we're probably close enough to that one, but we'll see. Okay, so that shows you there's something in this general direction. It might be this one. It might be stuff that's up there farther. We'll see, but we'll try this one. It's a 180-degree arc, so it can be a nice, if you look at the map here, like it could literally be anything kind of in this general cone. So it wasn't that one. So we'll move a little bit just to get a different perspective. Okay, so it thinks it's over there, so it's probably on the other side of that wall. Okay, we'll let that guy fight those guys first. We'll let him clear the spawns for us. Ooh, what's healing? Yeah, healer's back there. Let's see what's over here. Maybe it's this one. I guess it could be. This one feels like it's too far away, but
Look at me, Master.
Ooh, something purple. And knee boots, 320s. Okay, yeah, it isn't that one. Is there one? Okay, there's one right back in here. It could be that one. Yep, so now notice we're on the other side. It's more in this general direction, so I'm thinking that one might be it. There it is. Perfect. Well, not perfect. We failed a bunch of times. Got the mission done. Alright, so there was a spawn here. He went ahead and killed for us. So we can just run up and hit the computer, and that should clear this first map. Yep, nothing going there. Alright. On to map 2. I go counterclockwise around. There's certain missions that you need to do in one area that opens up, I think, things in the next area. I mapped it out one time, but now I just do it out of habit. But I think there's reasoning behind it. What are we doing on this one? Alright, let's grab some easy kills here.
Be here in the jiffy.
Alright, so we got a lot of
You change
normals
your
here.
mind.
Like groups of normals, we can solo pretty easily, even in a high area like this. So we're going to go ahead and, again, grind out some of those. We only need 25 of them. We only need 15 more now. So we'll use this area to... We'll tackle stuff with no strongs in it. Like there's a juicy group back there. This isn't my normal route, but we're kind of doing the whole kill two birds with one stone general concept here. Yeah, we're still taking quite a bit of damage. $11 more. So we'll skip the groups that have a strong in them like that. That's just tougher. Also, these respawn pretty fast, so I can grab these on the way back. Maybe I found a route I like better here, actually. That extra going deeper there really opened up some stuff. Here's 4 more. So I love that knockdown, because again, they're not attacking me during that. Cool, 7 more. Oh, look at that. 5 guys all in one group. Something purple. Purple loot's the best loot. Oh, I got a dark spore. Okay, so interesting enough, I think we talked about this in the last stream. Dark spores don't. I've never gotten one with a companion out. Their percentage goes up to a reasonable. It's like 2 or 3%. With no companion. In the old ones, it used to be that if you had the right companion out, it would make it go out. But since there's no new companion for this, we got our 25. We'll bring zoom back. So now it's no companion. I haven't bothered with it just because the missions are giving me enough to get enough dark spores in order to be able to make all my reputation needs. If I was running short on that, then I might do something. Unfortunately, the easiest way to grind them by killing things is just to go to a starter planet and kill one shot, a whole bunch of low level stuff. I was doing that on Hutta just as a test, and like in 100 kills I would get maybe 2 or 3 or 4. Alright, is that everything here? I thought, yeah, okay. I couldn't remember if I had to go back to the middle on this map or not. Alright, I think we're moving on to the next. Yep. So I haven't bothered. I was afraid of that. It's like, I'm going to pull aggro on that guy. I can feel it. Stood there too long. So I haven't bothered just trying to grind. Now what's unfortunate is in the past Galactic Seasons, I would just run with the companion. Right? Whatever the new companion was. And so you still had a companion and you got the currency drop. But now you don't get that. So it's kind of annoying. That's one of those, I don't know if that was on purpose or just an oversight. Like, if you take a system you already have in place, which is the Galactic Season system, so this is Galactic Seasons 5, it's the 5th time they've run it, And the 4 previous versions, you gave the player a new companion, and you linked the system of drop rates to that companion, which they did. So again, I'll just make up numbers. Let's say it's a 3% drop rate if you have the new companion, and a 0% drop rate if you don't. All right. Well, now when you rebuild this system to what it is now, that companion doesn't exist. So the 0% for not having the correct companion is still active, but there is no create a 3% for your new companion, because there is no new companion. So then they just swapped that over to, well, since there's not a new companion, we'll add that 3% to the no companion. And I guess that was the solution. I don't know. It feels a little clunky. It's one of those that's like they caught in testing and there wasn't anything they could do about it. I mean, I suppose you could have changed it to the 3% is just always active. My gut is, like we talked about earlier, that just means that system is so ingrained in the rest of Galactic Seasons that if you made that change, who knows what else that would potentially cascade and break. And so it's easier just to say, you know what, we'll bring a companion back next time and not change the systems. I don't know though. What's interesting is in this one, they actually gave us an item. I have a couple of them in my inventory that increase the drop rate of dark spores. So they added an item to really play up that drop rate, yet messed it up because now the drop rate doesn't work with the no companion things. I don't know what's going on. Alright, those are all just crafting materials. We'll do another thing here. I'm just gonna sell trash items. I've got that upgraded,
Sure?
so it only takes like 5 seconds, and I just 42,000 credits. You saved me from selling it later. Alright, so we've got a few things going on here. We've got this, which is data and isolation. What's interesting is while that circle is small, it actually extends to the whole map. So I don't spend a lot of time grinding that one. If we don't get them all by the time we get done, we'll go back over and finish in that area. Now once you cross this bridge, you get into a more heroic space. But there's other drops over here, so now we're collecting more than one drop. So you can see we've got multiple things there. This is a tough fight here. 3 strongs in this area is pretty rough. If you watch my damage, my health go down here. Oh, maybe not. Zoom's keeping up. There we go. Yeah, they do a lot of damage. So same thing. We completed 1 and we're at 5 of the data pads. Right, so we're going to take advantage of our stealth here. And we'll just skip those, because those are all like elites and stuff. Yeah, I think we need 4 of these, if I remember right. Yep. I could have used the travel thing as well, but it'd probably just put us out there at the end of this bridge. So now we don't want to go down there because there's only 1 on that side. Hopefully we can get through these guys without pulling aggro. And we'll go this way because there's 2. Now you'll notice there's a scan thing there as well. We'll talk about it here in a second. Like any other scannable area, you don't have to stand at the spot that it recommends as long as you are close enough and have line of sight on the thing it wants you to scan. In this case, it's like a buoy out in the ocean out there, which we can see from here. So we'll just scan from here. Or a communication tower, I'm not sure what it is. Uh-oh, that feels like a disconnect, which is our first one of the day. We're actually doing pretty good. Hopefully I got credit for that. Although I did reboot at one point, so I guess I restarted the game. All right. We'll see if we got credit for that last scan. If not, we'll just do it again. Back into the game we go. Looks like it. Where are we? Okay, this is weird. So it thinks we're here. Doesn't look like we loaded in under the map. There is the... It's almost like it didn't load in the docks. So I don't see any of the boats or anything like that. Alright, the scan is still there. Can we see it from here? Yeah, all kinds of things broke here. Holy cow. Okay. First we'll try a slice stuck. That didn't do anything. We'll log out and log back in, see if that does anything. If not, we'll see if we can just quick travel back to the main point if we have to. We shall see. It's like the instance doesn't, or the area doesn't know we're there, and so it didn't load itself. There we go. That was weird. Okay. Don't think we got credit for this, so let's try this yet again. There we go. That's what we want to see. Alright, so that gives us... Oh, but we lost our buffs. Holy cow, things are just going horrible. Alright, well, we're just going to run away from these guys. I don't want to fight them. Maybe. We'll let Zoom fight them.
You're great, but I made you better.
And if we get far enough away, they should give up. Oh, Zoom's dead. Thank you, Zoom, for your sacrifice. What's attacking me? Well, whatever's attacking me, I can't see it. This loadout is messed up. Okay, so if this ever happens, try to make it move. Whatever's attacking you, if it moves, will then sometimes reveal itself. In this case, maybe not. I don't know, man. That was weird. Okay, let's get zoom back. Okay, so we cleared this. Now we still need 5 of those. So what we're going to do is we're going to get out of this heroic area. So we'll just quick travel back to the start location, and that's a normal area, and we can fight normals, get those last 5, and it'll be a lot easier. I'm a little nervous to do the heroics as poorly as things are going out here. We'll see. So hopefully, like in these spawns right here, we should be able to knock out the rest of these. But sometimes you'll get them on the other area. So the reason I don't stay here is, like, if you get them all here, you spend extra time, right? We got like 1 or 2 in the heroic area, so it's 1 or 2 we don't have to get here. And we have to come back here anyway to go to the next area. So. Actually, I think it gave us the... Yeah, I think we completed the weekly. So it actually gave us the galactic seasons, so we're done with that as well. We still need the exploding barrel thing, but... I know a place we can go do that if we need to. Alright. Oh, nope. We only got 7. I thought we were done. Getting ahead of myself. Come over here and grab some. So we're a little grindy now, just trying to get the drops. This is, oh, come on, give us 3. Give us 3 in this spawn. I gave us 2. Okay, so if we go too far into there, that'll be the Imperial area. So we're going to avoid that. See if anything's respawned over here. This is the blessing and the curse behind an RNG system. Like, these drops are just random. It's part of the loot table. So, you know, each of these guys is programmed to say, you have X percentage to drop this type of loot. You add the needed item for the mission to that, and they do it. What a lot of people forget about is when you're doing RNG, is it's random. Usually most RNG systems are random per drop. So if there's a 10% chance that something's going to drop, it's 10% each time it drops. So it doesn't mean if you fight 10 things, you're automatically going to get one. You could get 10, you could get 0. Both satisfy a 10% drop rate. Because each time you do it, it's like, well, did it drop? Well, I'll roll a dice, and if you get a 10, you get it, and if you get anything else, you won't. Well, you could roll a D10 100 times in a row and never get a 10. That's possible. There are statistics and probabilities of it, you know, most likely won't happen, but there's no chance. There's always a chance. It's kind of like and this is where human designers forget the true randomness and probability versus what we think it is. So for instance, if you flip a coin and you get heads, and then you flip a coin again and you get heads, and you flip that coin 25 times in a row and get heads every single time, our brain just says tails are due. It's got to be tails here, because what's the chances of it being heads every single time? You know, outside of it being a fake coin or something like that. But on that 26th flip, all things being equal, it's still a 50-50 chance to get heads or tails. And so it's easy to forget that. Now, I'm sure there are some far more complex probability calculations that, you know, over time with so many options that would say, yeah, it is eventually going to even itself out. And that's where our brain goes. Our brain kind of goes to the, like, if it's happened this many times in a row, it's got to do the other thing. Alright, let's grab this last one since it respawned. And then we'll go do the 2 heroics. The heroic 2 is easy. Heroic 4 can be a challenge depending on how things go. The way this run has gone so far, I can't say I'm not a little bit worried. Nice. I was worried because I usually like to try to stealth by that group, but since somebody else was fighting it, we didn't have to. Alright, we're going to stick a zoom back here. I'm going to go over here because he has a cone attack. There it is. I don't want Zoom to get hit by that. I also want to be close enough to the door that I can get the ads as they spawn. Notice they all had a channel coming. They were about to dump pain on Zoom, but we were able to get it before they did. So we'll probably get a second spawn there. My thing won't be off cooldown, so Zoom might take some damage in the second spawn. I don't think I can kill this guy fast enough to beat the second spawn. But you should be able to kill him before they get a second volley off, hopefully. There we go. We're golden now. Notice I'm not using any of my defensives. Sometimes I'll use my reflect just to do extra damage. I want all that saved up for the next fight. So the heroic 4 is much more difficult. So in the original terminology, heroic 2s are meant for 2 people, heroic 4s are meant for 4 people. So we are going to fight something that was designed with 4 people in mind. Every once in a while I get killed in this fight. Most of the time I can get by it. Sometimes you just get some bad luck. Alright, so what I like to do is I'll put Zoom up here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to tell Zoom to attack that anchors Zoom down. And then I come down here. Because then his telegraphs and such won't hit Zoom. We're going to hit our heroic moment as soon as the spawns start. So once we get him down a little bit in health, we're essentially going to get this never-ending wave of spawns coming to us. And then so our job's going to be, we want to pull them off of Zoom. I like to be close enough to him that I can... My area attacks also do damage to the boss. So I get kind of double damage there. Again, I don't want that telegraph to go that direction because then it would hit Zoom as well, which means she's taking extra damage. I think I grabbed them all there. Yep. Alright. Oh crap, I don't have, you know, this is making it a little more interesting. Normally I have those other 2 attacks that I use, so we don't have those now. If we fail, we might go back and get them. We'll see. Oh man. Yeah, there is something out of whack in the game's refresh rate. I don't know if it's server side or my side. Alright, so we're going to throw this back there to kind of just intercept them as they come in. And then we'll area attack the ones that come up to us. again, if we area attack close to the boss, he can get a little bit of extra damage in as well. So the problem with this solo is you have to kind of keep putting damage on the boss while also making sure you don't get overrun by ads. If you're doing this in a group, you could have like 1 or 2 people just, okay, you stay on the boss. Like I could clean up ads and then go back to the boss in a group relatively easily. And so then you got your group just fighting the boss, tearing him down, and then one person just kind of keeping the ads from overwhelming everybody else. With it just being me, I have to do both. And that can be problematic if you get too many ads. We're doing alright so far. We haven't had to use any defenses. Although we're getting close, I think. Let's go ahead and pop that one. And we'll come back here and grab some health. See, so that second wave came in before I killed the first wave. That can be dangerous. So I'm going to let the reflect hopefully kill that wave now. He got away from me. Alright, we're running out of energy here. Let's get that refreshed. So again, same thing. Knockdown here means I'm taking less incoming damage. Help Zoom catch up. We still got a minute on our cooldown for that. Alright, we're getting a little heavy here, so we're going to come over here. Ah, got into the chat window. Come on, go away. Drop the dot on the boss. Okay, I think if we clean up the ads one more time, we'll actually be okay. And then we can just push the boss. Okay, we got another spawn. We'll clean them up as well. Actually, we're doing all right. A lot of times I get a second heroic moment in this fight. So. I don't know. We're getting a lot of ads. Where's he at? I'm almost out of energy too. Okay, we need to. Been doing too many aerial attacks. There we go, that'll help us. Alright, so now we're just going to push the boss, because once the boss dies, the ads go away. So I was just kind of leave him alone. So. Oh, it went actually smoother than I thought it was going to. Alright! Where are we at? Oh, we're actually pretty good on time. 3:30. Alright, let's go deal with this. This is our last thing. Let's see, let's do a little peek in here. Oh, actually, we've already hit 7. We don't even need that one. So, I must have miscounted at some point. Never mind. We're not even going to go bother doing it. Or did it just give me credit for it? What? What just happened there? Hold on. I didn't use any boxes in there. That doesn't make any sense. No, I think he just removed it because I already hit 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay. No, he just removed it. That's right. Okay, so we got our Galactic Seasons done. Let's check our currencies. Hopefully we have now 76 Dark Spores. So let's head back home. Do a little cleanup here. Yeah, we got through Manaan pretty quick. Could do a runic run. What are we at for conquest right now? 152. Yeah, I guess I could make conquest pub side. Alright, well, let's do a little cleanup first. So first thing we're going to do is just come in here, repair. We'll see how bad that is. 83,000. Sell off the junk. And then let's deconstruct what's in here. We got a lot of gear. Okay, the 106s. I don't know where we got those. That's just junk. So what I'm looking for is, if you notice my cursor here is a cursor, and here it changes to the deconstruct symbol. If I click on those, they'll go over here. I don't want to just destroy them though, because we want we'll sell them. We'll get money for those, but deconstruct that one. Then we do have some stuff to open up here as well. We'll do that in a second. Okay. We'll get rid of that stuff. And then let's go ahead and let's sell the stuff that's like all these 106s. So is it worth much? Nah, 600 credits. But credits are credits. Then we'll sell the reputation items. Okay. Now, let's open up. We got some sea kelp. Definitely Manaan. What do we got here? That's an orange crystal. Oh, that's an Ossus thing. How many of those do we have? Yeah, that's our 10th one of those. We got 11 statues of the Emperor. That's some more sea kelp. A desert vine. That's another Ossus one. Yeah, we have 16 of those. The planter's kind of cool. It's not bad looking. Some more sea kelp. And that was our Ilum thing. Alright, we'll open that up. Open that up for credits. Open that up. That's going to be probably crap. Yeah, 252. I don't need any bolt blaster armor anymore. I'm filled up with that, so we're just gonna. So again, that one I can't actually sell, or I can't actually deconstruct. What are we at for tech ring? 7,500 and 3,000. Not too bad. Okay, let's close some things, and let's stash our companion gift. We only got one companion gift through all that. Lots of gear drops though. Okay, next thing. Since we're actually a week behind on this, let's go ahead and check where we are for rewards. So we left off. We've claimed through 40, I think, because that's where we got that last mission. All right, so we haven't claimed here. So what we want to do is we want to make sure we keep an eye on our currencies. So like here, conquest combinations. We have 1,000. We're not okay, but if you're close to cap, it won't let you claim this. And then we'll do the items. Dark spores, I think we're fine as well. Yeah, we have 122. But this is kind of nice, right? It's going to give us a little bit of a nest egg. I still need to use 40 this week, so I'll have 48 right now already set up for next week. 2 more gifts and some looks to be a decoration. And then we'll check Galactic Seasons. I'm at 10. And again, I went and bought something just to make sure that was okay. Nothing we're worried about there. So there's another Galactic Seasons token. That's 12. I think I was at 10. I think I was at 13. So I would be at 15 right now if I hadn't spent those. All right, some cartel coins. Those are always nice. Another weapon, another mount. All right, we're 50. That should also pop, I believe, maybe an achievement. It looks like we're good through 55. I like to do them 5 at a time for some reason. I don't know why. 200 more cartel coins. 10 more dark spores. We'll take those. Couple of packs. More decorations. Another title. And another weapon. Oh, we're through 60. Okay, 12, 13, 14. We're still okay. 10 more dark spores. 118. Nice. 2 more of those. Another one of those. So I'm going to have to go and spend those probably this week. And another weapon. Alright, I'm going to leave these for now. Because like I said, I tend to like to do them 5 at a time. But yeah, 60. We're doing quite well. Make sure we didn't cap out any currencies. I don't see anything. So that sets us up pretty good because I'm going to use up 40. What was that, 68? 78. We'll have 78 left, so did quite well. Alright, let's see what kind of a mess we made here. So these things I may or may not ever use. Those are the, if you look at them, they're the bonus to your dark spores drop, which we already talked about. That system is pretty borked. The nice part about this one is it does, if you're doing something in a group, like if you took a group of people out and popped this and you're all getting, let's say, a 5 to 10% drop rate and you're just clearing easy mobs, you could probably farm dark spores pretty well. Alright, let's do a little sorting here. We got a title. It looks like these are all weapons. Weapon, weapon, weapon. Oops. Decoration. That's a mount. These are different, I believe. Unyielding and tenacious. Yeah. That's a weapon. That's a weapon. That is a decoration. What are these? Oh, legendary embers. We'll just throw those in there. Okay, let's see. We got a pack. A pack. Actually, I think this will go in there as well. It's just a material. We'll stick the die down there. A pack and a pack. I'm missing my squares. There we go. Okay, let's see. Let's check our decorations first. We have the Emperor's Chosen Officer. I wish you could move these up and down like you do in your preview window, but I'm not sure what's going on with their head there. And we've got the Outer Rim Drifter Gunslinger. He's not bad. If you're kind of setting up a stronghold as a smuggler thing, that wouldn't be too bad. Okay, so I've talked about this before, but when you first open a decoration the first time, because we have 0 of these, you get 100 prestige. From then on out, every one you open gives you 2. Okay, let's see what the die looks like. Yeah, not horrible. Light red and dark red. Yeah. Okay, weapon-wise, we've got Misfortune. Okay, it appears to have... So it's got a laser scope. I like this set. I think the model is the same as the weapons we already got, but the two-tone, like, white cladding on the black weapon. And I'm going to guess that crystal is probably changeable. Or the scope is probably changeable. So let's see. Color crystals. Let's grab something obvious. Let's see. Do I have something green? Got to have a green one in here somewhere that I can grab. Okay, that one's unlocked for all my characters. So if we preview it, yeah. So you can see that the laser scope changes to your color crystal. So that's kind of cool. So what's that one? Is that the sniper version? Or, yep, that's the sniper rifle. Alright, hijacked Imperial lightsaber. That's a big lightsaber. Let's two-hand it. Yeah, there's a lot going on there. Don't see anything in the... So I think that might be the non-clad one. And you get two of them. Because if you have a character, it is dual-wielding there. And there's the dual saber version. And nothing special there. Alright, this one. Calamity. I kind of like this. Smaller than what I'm used to. Yeah, stop. Put it away. There we go. Has a lot of length, but not a lot of bulk. So it is definitely still a giant gun. But yeah, I'm kind of digging that. Now, it should be the same thing. If we slot the color crystal, you'll notice that the laser sight on it changes over. There it is. It's on the inside there. Changes over to the color crystal color, which is kind of cool. Not quite sure about what those are supposed to be. Like, it almost looks like it should have a way to mount it. Oh, actually, it kind of almost looks like those would fold down, like almost like a tripod. Not that you can ever use it that way. There's no animations for it, but some of the detailing in here, kind of like that. Although, if I were building this model, I like this clean look on the outside. Let's get back around. There we go. Right, I do like this look overall. That being said, if you're going to put this kind of detailing into the model, why put it on this inside where you're not going to see it? Right? It's like all this stuff is pretty much hidden. Like if we look at the weapon I'm carrying here, like if I'm ever looking at my character, I'm not going to see the stuff that's down in... Let's see if I can even get to it from this view. Let's back up a little bit. Oops, sorry. Distraction. There we go. Like the detail that I can see, there we go, down inside of here, it's kind of lost. So, but that being said, I don't think I would want this detail on this side. This looks cool. Although in real life, you think you would bang that against your leg and tear it up. So I don't know. Probably overanalyzing. We'll call that overanalyzing. Okay, let's see. That's junk. Let's go ahead and close that. So we have here a legacy title, Bad Vibes. The nice part about these legacy titles is I can open it here and all my characters can use it. So we'll just open that. That was freaky looking. And a stronghold label, Dark Alleyway. Same thing. Can use it on all of my characters. Alright, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 crates to open. Let's see what we've got. We've got armor, 2 decoration packs, a mount, and an ultimate cartel pack. So let's start with the decorations. We're just going to open them all at once. You can click on each one if you want. Alright, Octagon computer. We've already got 4 of those. Office divider. We got 1, but that's 8 more, so that could be actually useful. Painting abstract lines. Guessing that since I've got 9 of those, that's probably not something that's hard to get. But this was also just a bronze pack, so you can't expect, a whole bunch of stuff there. Hopefully the next pack is another decoration pack. Alright, let's see what this one gives us. Flag House Ald. I've got 1. I've got 13 ship lockers and 8 of those. Okay, so nothing crazy in the decoration packs, but again, they were bronze. I wasn't expecting a whole lot. Let's see, bronze armor. There's an off chance I'll have this one as well. We shall see. Pan-tier Loyalist armor set. I do not have. Interesting. That's cool. We'll open the silver pack here. So silver tends to be rare. Gold tends to be the rarest. Oh, this is a mount. I think I have some of these, but evidently not that one. Alright, this is the granddaddy. Hopefully this will give us something awesome. Galactic Seasons Gold. Oh, it's 4 items. Alright, we're going to really play this up then. We'll open them one at a time. Expert Outlaws Armor Set is new. Alright, we're already ahead. That is absolute junk. It might as well not even be there. Antique Skoro Sniper Rifle. I'm going to say I have one. No, locked in collections. I have some of those Antique Skoro weapons. I don't know if I have the Besh version. I might have one of the other versions. And what do we got here? Flag House First. I almost guarantee I have one of those. Yep, I've got one of those. Okay, I'm going to call that one fair. An armor set I didn't have, which is definitely worth it. Okay, Expert Outlaws armor set. Can I preview from here? Oh, yeah. I dig that. That's a good looking armor set. I'm really liking the kind of the hooded. It's like a bandana wrap with glasses. That's pretty cool. I like the kind of silvery. How does it dye? Okay, so these pieces are always going to be black. It looks like, although that almost looks like a. No, there's some kind of a shader working on there that is keeping a certain look to it, but I think that has red in it. Here, let's grab. Oh, I have black and gold in this. Yeah, so it is. So I don't think the shoulder piece is changing. Like it didn't. It's not turning it. So this shoulder piece here is going to be black no matter what. But this armor piece is actually changing. And then, yeah, everything else dies. Let's look at the boots. Looks like the knee pads as well might not change. Yeah, I don't think they change either. I'm liking it. I like that armor set. Cool. Yeah, let's claim it on this guy. I'm not sure who's going to use it eventually, but if I find an armor set I really like, I tend to unlock it for all my characters anyway, so it doesn't really matter who claims it. Alright, what do we have? A mount. Does it have an animation? Nope. Okay, I'm going to say, honestly, not one that I'm probably going to use, but whatever. Alright, what else is new? Let's move this. If I move this over here, maybe there. That moves those out of the way. The previews were getting in the way. Okay, so I'm not going to claim this one on this guy because it's a rifle. It's a sniper rifle. I can't use it. So if I claim it, I might as well claim it on a character who can use it, because then I might not have to pay to unlock it for everybody. Decorations doesn't matter, so we'll claim that. We'll claim that. I need to clean this out one of these days. I'm getting too much crap in here. Let's see. That's a decoration. That's a decoration. That's a decoration. Alright, let's look at this. Pan-tier Loyalist armor set. Helmet's not doing anything for me, so let's take that off. This is a general set. Looks like it's tinting that. I can't tell. Yeah, it's definitely changing. Like, that's a very yellow. That darkened it. And then this does give it a red tint. Looks like this yellow highlight doesn't change a lot. So there's a shader probably doing that. But it definitely tints the metallic part. Then we've got, looks to be, okay, the green is the secondary color. So anywhere it's green is going to be your secondary color, and then looks like in this, the yellow, anything that's yellow is your primary color, because that's changing to black. Not horrible looking. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. Kind of a cool backpack. Nothing that I'm like, oh, cool, must have. Is that everything? Oh, no. Let's see what we've got. More decorations. More decorations. Oh, and our scrap. That is literally... I probably have, geez, hundreds of thousands of that green Java scrap. So it's literally worthless. All right. Let's check out our decorations now. What did we get? We got a house old banner. Okay. House wrist banner. Those are Alderaan houses. Okay, that's kind of hard to see. I wish you could rotate. You can't rotate in that window. Those are kind of cool. And I've only got 4 of them. So 4 more of those, I'm going to say that was a win. These are good. I've seen these used a lot. And again, I only have 1. If you're setting up like a med bay, you know, these work really, really well. Like in a guild ship or something like that. So those are kind of cool. Call that one a win. I'm thinking about putting an art gallery together, but I don't think I necessarily need 17 of those. But that's okay. Ship wall locker. It's not bad looking. How many of them do I already have? 13. Yeah. Temple chandelier. One way or another. Not crazy, but don't hate it. Alright. Let's open all these up. So I claim all these just because if I ever want to decorate, the more decorations I have, I probably should. Let's see. Some of these I think I could sell if they're not bound. Yeah, it's bound to me for like a day and a half. So I could eventually sell these. So let's just do this real quick though. Let's see if any of these are selling for 300,000, 250,000. We'll see if any of them are selling for outrageous amounts of credits, but I wouldn't guess so. They're all bronze. Yeah, and what did I green? Temple chandelier is the one I claimed, so. Temple chandelier. Yeah, nothing worth. You know, I'd rather have the decorations than the credits. There we go. That's done. We'll claim this mount. And again, mounts are also in your collections, so you could, if you wanted to claim that elsewhere, you could. And we'll claim the armor. I might have to equip it. I can't remember. So I'm going to go ahead and open up the chat here so you guys can see what's going on. We'll move this out of the way. But what you want to see is this. You know, Miriam Canaan or whatever has been added to your collection. So I open this armor. And if I equip it all, it should add it to my collection. So let's see. What was it called? Expert Outlaw. So let's go into our collection. Let's say Expert Outlaw. So you'll notice here that this item is not currently in your collection and cannot be reclaimed, right? So hopefully, if I did this right, when I equip this last piece, it says now Expert Outlaw's armor has been added to your collection. So now if I want to, I can claim another copy of it, right? Then if I want my other characters to have it, I click on this, spend 400 cartel coins, which I got today out of there. So like I said, I like that armor. I'm going to go ahead and do that just right now. So we'll purchase that. And so now every character on the server can claim that armor. So that's how that kind of system works, if you've never seen it. Now we do want to put this armor back on.
You'll be okay, right?
Because this is the armor that actually has my stats in it. So if we look here, like this is the gear I'm actually wearing. These are the outfitters. So let's go ahead and... Ooh, I'm down to my last one. I'm going to have to start buying new things. So what's this stuff called? Expert Outlaw. So let's rename this Expert Outlaw. Not enough characters. So limiting. There we go. Oh, we'll put Calamity on this as well. So we're going to switch over to Expert Outlaw, which right now my gear, so this is the gear I'm wearing, shows through because I haven't put anything in. But if I put this on for 17,000, oh no, we don't want to do that yet. This on, this on, this on, this, and that. Okay, so you see I've slotted all of the armor pieces. When I saw this, I thought, oh, this looks like a game controller. Oh, and I need to, let's do one more thing. See if I can do this. I want my orange color crystal. So we're going to say show collected. Which one is it? Fire orange, I think, is the one I use. Let's claim that. I can't remember. Did that change anything? Let's look. No, so we need to open this up. Yeah, that's the crystal I want. And then we're going to re-put that on. Let's take it out and put it back in. There we go. That should be an orange laser. It's kind of hard to tell the difference between orange and red, but I think that's orange. Alright, so now that I've got all this slotted, I can't do that yet. We'll commit this. It costs 142,000. This won't matter, but I usually unify my colors because if you put a die in your chest piece, it'll change everything else. And then we can test it with the headpiece off or the headpiece on. I really like that headpiece. Cool. Cool. I'm going to leave that on. We might run that next time. Let's see what the gun sounds like, though. If it sounds horrible, then I can't use it. Yeah, I can tolerate that. That's not bad. Some of them get a little annoying. Honestly, a lot of my armor has backpacks, so it's weird not seeing the backpacks. Okay, let's see. I think that's everything. I mean, last thing I would do is, so since this gear now is in our collections, what I would do is we'll just take this gear and dump it. Like, I don't have to store it in my inventory because I can just always pull another copy down since it's in my collections now. Now this stuff, those are all unlocked, so I could probably get rid of those. You always want to check before, right? Like Calamity here. First thing I would do it, I come in here and be like Calamity, and we'll go to weapons, and we'll even go into, where are they at? Blasters. Is it in? Just go to all. So there it is. Again, I can pull a copy of it down for this character, so I can have different versions, different color crystals or whatever. But if another character wanted it, it would cost me. This one's only 80. It's not too bad. So I could dump that. I tend to save them, like just as a trophy case type of thing. But we'll get rid of that one so we can tell them apart. Here we go. All right. I think we're in relatively good shape here. Thank you for everything. Thank you, Darth Hinton, for the donation. We're still pushing towards that first 1,000. We're at 865 now, I believe. Yep, 865 with Darth Hinton's donation. Very much appreciated. Again, we're pushing for November 4th. We're wanting to do a big event. Tell your friends, tell everybody. If they're going to donate, that's the day we want the donations to take place. So we're going to be pushing for that. We're just a few weeks out from that. What is it? 1, 2, 3 weeks from Extra Life Game Day. So we'll be doing some big things there. The goal is to stream for all 24 hours of game day just to see how well we can do. Hopefully hit that 3,000 goal. That's what we're shooting for. So with that being said, next week will probably be a little bit of the same. We're going to keep doing Galactic Seasons. Might do some prep work on the character that we're going to use for game day. If you have anything you want to see between now and then, I haven't built out my complete game day schedule yet. I'm definitely open to like, hey, can you do this content or that content? Drop them in the comments or hit me up on the social media. Happy to accommodate. Right now, I think I'm going to play through all of the chapters of both Fallen Empire and Eternal Throne. So it's 16 in Fallen Empire and I think 9 in Eternal Throne. I'm pretty sure that's going to fill up the day. Depending on how that goes, we might jump into some other, maybe another game or something. I'm in an early alpha version of a game. We might mess around with that a little bit. We'll see how that goes. As always, any help you can get, donations, like, share, subscribe, share my link, share the donation link. Anything we can do to help out the sick kids and the Children's Miracle Network is definitely worth doing. Until then, have a great week. As always, go watch, play, or create something great, and we'll see you all next weekend.